Welcome back, everybody. I'm back once again. I'm going to do some PAX-DEI streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Check me out on both channels. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hope you guys are having a great night, morning, wherever you're at, whatever you're doing. We're going to get back in here and hunt some bears. Go out and collect some apples, some oats, some grapes. We'll do a lot of different things today. I've already started working on some bears here. I've got some hides in my bag. I'm going to do a couple more runs and then head back and put that in the tanner and then head back out here, hit them again. I definitely want to get some grapes and I definitely want to get some apples. There is some apples over here, grapes over here. Probably do a grape run soon. Need to stock up on some of them. I don't necessarily need them, but I like to keep boxes full of items. I'm a hoarder, I guess. Box of items. Not necessarily don't need box of items, but I'll have box of items. Will be grape spirits. Yum yum. You need to hurry up and get that market going. Get that market going, I can start utilizing some of my mass production resources that I'm sitting on and start selling them, liquidating them. People might want to buy some of the wine and some of the food that I've got. You never know. Till they add the marketplace, and then I'll start selling some of the stuff. See how that actually plays out. Do some testing on their marketplace. Hopefully they release their patch soon. Haven't heard nothing about it. It's not fall yet, though. Technically not fall until like the 21st or 22nd. End of summer hasn't happened yet. So we're still in summer, y'all. We still got at least 30 days. Man, I hope it's not 30 days. I hope it's less than that. Hope they can deliver and keep delivering. A lot of my guild members don't play no more. I'm gonna grind the hell out of these bear hides. Keep collecting cloudberries. Eventually, cloudberry will be used. It will be used for alcohol. Pretty sure there'd be a cloudberry spirit. Maybe it'd be a cloudberry. No, it won't be a cloudberry mead. It has to be a cloudberry spirit. Being that it can be distilled being distilled. Usually the distilled ones you make alcohol or spirits with. So it's probably a tier 3 or a tier 4 spirit. I've been collecting them. Oh, that guy screams a lot. Yep. I'm gonna do some of this for a minute, and then we'll go with some grapes. We'll get some apples. I want to go over there and get some oats too. It's been a while. Work on some of the bread crafting. Haven't actually maxed it out, but I can actually make everything in the bench. Was gonna start working on some carpentry, unlock a lot of the items in the bench there. I haven't worked on anything as far as stools, chairs, tables. As far as carpentry goes, none of that I've worked on. I think it's still level 27. Yep. Have a problem with my hotkey. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons here. I'm swinging instead of casting. Not even lighting it up. How come that fireball didn't hit him? It should have went around me and down. Maybe it hit the ground. Alright, I can probably hit the other 2 bears up there. I could probably go one more time around. Try to pick off some of these wolves that are hanging out. Need to definitely cook some more roast. And or possibly maybe go to the cave and just farm some wolves. Might do that tomorrow. Definitely need to stock up on that beef. I got a row of 8. That's not that much to me. It seems like a lot. 20 times 8. It's nowhere near enough. It's enough for me if I eat it by myself. But if I've got guild members getting ready to get on or getting ready to use it, I want to make sure that they've got it and available to eat. Yum yum. Delicious. Wow, dire wolves, dire wolves, dire wolves. I just might be fucking them dire wolves up. Bring it on. Thought that pig was coming. I was gonna give that pig a little something, something. Wow, that tree. Dare fuck with that wolf. Yeah, he'd fuck me up in a minute. Whoops. I guess I am full. I'll head back and empty out this bag. Pull another growler though. Maybe the other one too. Nope, not that one. That one's gonna chase me for a while. Oh, maybe not. Alright, let's head back in. Put this stuff in the tanner there. Sharpen up some more arrows. Head back over there. More hides. Collect these apples that are nearby. How many wolves did I get? 7. Need more than 7. Alright, let's do a little bit of bag maintenance here. We got the food box to go to. A couple other boxes here. Steel and gold down here. Or that was silver. Well, I do have 42 of them. Bad. 122 oats. Almost a box of apples. And hide. Alright, let's go get some more bears. Kinda figured these wouldn't be respawn. Go to the next ones. bear's glitched. Goodbye. Bye, glitchy bear that I can't kill. Really? Really? Yeah, buddy. Shit, I almost lost my life there. Probably can kill a couple more of them wolves over there before I come here, before these respawn. What I usually do is I kill about 2 or 3 wolves. Then by the time I do that, these bears are spawned back in. And usually when I kill those bears, shortly after I kill these bears, kill those bears, but I didn't kill the second bear. That's what's the big delay right now is I didn't kill the second bear over there, meaning I ran back a couple of minutes too soon. Make them so glitchy, I could kill them. Yep. Spawn timing is way off. Them guys spawned, I killed them. And now I gotta wait for these guys. Meaning I could probably kill some more wolves on the second run. This actually took about 3 to 4 minutes for that bear to spawn. Come on, brother. Cooperate with me. Know what you need to do? You need to stay behind the tree line. Let's have some fun. Excuse me. See if it's still glitched. No, he's all better. Oh shit, hit the wrong one. Damn buggy ass game, come on. Jesus fuck. No, I don't want to cast that. Burn, baby, burn. Oh shit. Oh, not that one. Damn, 60 days, bro. 68, 70. I don't think them people are coming back. Don't think some of them are coming back. Especially these guys that's been gone almost 50 days. Excuse me. I have to repair my axe. Been using a lot of arrows too. Oh, that's because I've been killing them wolves. It's like, why am I using so many arrows? Because I killed so many wolves. Somebody died over there. I'm glad they didn't take, because I wasn't ready with my mez. Oh shit! I bless you, bear. I forgive you. I thought I was good. Still got hit. Oh shit, no, I don't. Whoops. All right, I gotta do some bag maintenance repairs. The gameplay's alright. It's currently, it seems like it's currently dead. And a lot of people would say, yeah, it's currently dead. There was like 20 members in my clan, and a lot of them went AFK. The reason being is they're waiting for new content. There's supposed to be new content in the fall. But for the most part, I still play. I still play a lot. I love the game. I've been working on my skills. Maxed out quite a few of them here on the crafting skills. And then on the combat skills as well, I maxed out quite a few of them. And I too was waiting for new content. But I'm collecting a lot of this leather here to work on. Yeah, here's the clan list. Some of them haven't been on in a while. A lot of them's been waiting for new content. Me, on the other hand, I play every day. But yeah, I like the game a lot. It's got a lot going on to it, and they're going to add a lot more than what's currently added. And currently what they've got going on is a lot anyway, so the game has a lot of potential. It does have dungeons that you can run with your guild members. You really can't do many dungeons solo. Actually, you can't do any dungeons by yourself. They're pretty hard. Just like those bears. Those bears are pretty hard. I could not fight one without using the mez fire or the tree, the magic. Yeah, the gameplay is alright. It runs really good. They've got it tweaked down. They really haven't did any quality of life enhancements. There's still some bugs in the game, like the trees growing through the foundations right now. That's a bug that's been in the game since the beginning. There's a few other known bugs, but they're working on it. Early access game. They kind of threw it out here so that we can basically so the players can test it and then give their feedback on what they think about it, and then maybe give more feedback on what they can do or what they can add. So hopefully in the next 30 days they got a big patch coming, and that big patch is going to have new content. Hopefully it's going to have new foods you can craft, new armors, new weapons, maybe increase the skills, because currently we're locked down at 41. Maybe they might open that up a little bit more to increase what we can craft. Yeah, there's a lot of kind of bugs in here. There's the bug that actually makes the mobs auto heal. Sometimes you can't even kill some of them because they're healing. And then some of them don't register a hit. When you throw down a hit on fire or magic, it doesn't register. But yeah, it doesn't make it unplayable. And I get it for early access. You're going to have a lot of glitches or bugs or exploits. It doesn't keep me from playing. And I'm more focused now on getting my leather working up. Currently, my tailoring is pretty much maxed out. I can make everything in the bench. Tier 4 items. Where are they at? Yeah, right here. I can make tier 4 items easily. Armor bench. I can make everything in this bench as well. Tier 4 items that come out of here. This is the only one I need to be working on. There's still some down here that I gotta get in the easy area. But I got a lot of these skills. Weaponsmith, I can pretty much make all those. A couple of them that I need to max out here. I didn't work on fletching that much. Cooking I'm pretty good at. Actually, I'm maxed out on cooking. Except for my winemaking. I'm really close on winemaking. Might as well say I'm maxed out. This is all I can craft until they add new items. But yep. And this is all the breads we can craft, I think. I've been making this bread right here. I'm almost maxed on that one. Alright. Some bag maintenance here. Yeah, they've got pretty deep going on because you can use a lot of these resources that you collect in the world, like in my food box here. I've got red currant, rose hip. Rose hip is used for like a syrup, which gives you added health points bonus. Currently, this is my food bar down here. Each different food gives you a different stat. So this grape spirits. The reason why I use this grape spirits is for the stamina regain. It gives you 1.1 on stamina regain plus 24 stamina, which is all right. So I use that for stamina regain. This one I use for my stamina bar to give me 72 on my stam. It is a plus bonus that gives me 0.2 on health regain plus another 25 health. And then I use this roast. This roast gives me a damage buff, a 0.4 health regain, and then this kicks up my health points to 61 with a little bit of stamina. So using that balance out, it gives me 186 health, 143 stam. And it depends on what food you eat. I've got some food down. Nope, I guess I don't have none. But you can have, I got this food right here. It gives a different stat. It gives a 0.5 regain, and then just max stamina of 53, and then fire and cold resistance. So each food does a little bit different on the protection. This one does blunt protection, regain, and then max health. Sweet dessert. This one does max health. That's one actually a nice one, but that's actually not the best one. That's the best one. So each one you eat in the order, you can only eat 3. Kind of reminds me of, fuck, I can't even think of it right now. But yeah, there's a lot going on. You can use a lot of different resources to craft a lot of different things. I've got like 4 different resources, 5 different resources in this box. I got blackberry, elderberry, mustard, red cabbage, yellow onion, rosehip, and red currant. And all those are used in crafting food ingredients for, depending on what you want to use. And the best ones would be like tier 3 items. And we don't have no tier 4 items in the food section. Not right now, anyway. That does really good fire protection. Now the building part of it is awesome as well. Let me take you over here to my neighbor's house. They've actually did a really good job. They too haven't been online in a couple of days, a couple of weeks actually, because they're waiting for new content. But these guys, they did a really good job on their base. This is either the front or the back, because they got another side on the other side to the right of me. But they got a little house structure there with some flowers, pots, windows, and troughs and stuff. They got candles and a mural, and statues up here at the front. And then down inside the main base, I mean, the building aspect of it is awesome. You can, there's so many pieces you can utilize. And then I like how you can actually clip into the terrain, like so. It doesn't limit you to certain sections of the map where you can or cannot build. There's a lot of crafting stations here. Usually guilds that build mini crafting stations like this is for big guilds. A lot of the guilds go out and collect flax, put flax in the loom. They'll go out and collect a lot of them bear hides, put them bear hides in the canner. And then they've got a lot of storage boxes here. But they did really good on their base over here. They actually wrote their name on the ground. House of Shadow. And then back here, another guy, or another person, not sure who. Go upstairs. He has a mural, what you want to call a mural, of like a little wizard. I think it's like, it looks like Oracle from He-Man. But he's got like a little mural on the wall. It's all stone on the back with wood as the outline. And I've seen different designs. I've seen actually a statue with a guy holding a sword. It was smaller than that, but taller, and it had a face and a hand and legs and everything. It looked pretty good. And then there's another building that was like square, 4x4, and then on the side of it, it had like a bunch of lighting, and at night you can read what the words had said, because they had spelled some words in lettering with the wood, and then behind the wood they had lighting. So at night, this guy's eyes are supposed to light up, but I guess them candles stopped working. Maybe you got to keep fuel in them. Oh no, they're working. Just can't see them from way over here. Yeah, you can use the hammer as well, and use the to fly around on the hammer. So like if you got the hammer, you can use that to actually move around the map more than you would like in this mode. The hammer would allow me to travel over there and then travel way over there just by looking at the ground to see where I want to place my base. Yeah, they did pretty good. They haven't been on in a while. I haven't seen them in a while, really. Better log on within 28 days, because when they do plot wipes, if you've been inactive for more than 28 days, they'll wipe your plots, and this will all disappear. It's a lot of hard work. It was a lot of stone collecting. I know that's a lot of stone to build this base. Stone and clay. You built that statue? Where is that statue on my map? I can't even remember where it's at now. There was I can't even remember now. It might be on the other side of the map. I thought it was over here though, but it's not. Trying to think of where I saw that damn thing. I think it was closer to base. I did have a screenshot of it, but now I don't know where it's at. But yeah, I'm trying to think. It's not over there. It's been a while since I've seen it. The map is massive. So there's 4 maps like this one. This one is the Provident of Ancient, and then you got 4 other ones, or 3 other ones like this. The size of the map is massive. Currently, there's no mounts in the game. Hopefully that changes, and hopefully they implement mounts real soon, because traveling across this map can take you some time. So right now I'm at my outpost up here, and there's, like I said, there's 4 maps like this, and then there's a smaller map that's player versus player down here, and the smaller map is let's say about that big. Not even, yeah, it's about that big, the player versus player map. So there's 4 maps plus that player versus player map. And you can travel between maps by going through gates. These are gates on the map. Those are active gates, and these are broken gates. Pretty soon they're going to add these. I'm pretty sure they're going to add these to be active. but they haven't activated them yet. But those are broken gates, and these are gates you can travel to other maps. But travel time, our main base is down here. So like if I was down here at this beacon here, if I traveled to home shrine, that'd be my home shrine. For me to travel from here down to the player versus player gate, because that's the player versus player gate right there. It would take me, it takes me 30 minutes running and walking, running and walking, and running and walking, and running and walking, boom, to get there. So travel time is real. Hopefully they give us mounts, and so we're not walking everywhere we need to go, because these maps, they're flipping massive. I mean, they're massive. I mean, for me to get from one side of the map to the other, it would take an hour to 2 hours. And then you can't go in a straight line, because that's all mountainous right there. You'd have to go around that big ass mountain right there. And then once you go around that mountain, you're getting to Ghost Forest, and then you're running from bad enemies this way, left, right, and then you look at the map, next thing you know, you're way south. So hopefully mounts come soon. I would love to see mounts, because damn, walking is a pain in the ass. It might go on sale. It's been on sale, I think just recently. I can't remember. But it might go on sale when they do their patch, hopefully, maybe. Nope, I enjoy playing the game, and a lot of people say the game is dead and people don't play, but I beg to differ. The server I'm on, and currently where I'm at, and then it doesn't matter where I'm at. I could be up here, or I could be down here. But I usually see 5 to 6 players online, walking around, working, resourcing, mining, killing, doing whatever. Just like when I was over here doing that bear, I seen that guy running through there. So I see a lot of active people on my server, so it's not, I mean, granted, people in my guild is not active, but there is people on the server that are active. People that, like me, that love the game. Can't wait for new things to come. And I'm hoping they don't take too much longer. I hope they figure out what they're doing. And wow, that was some rubber band lag, because I was standing over there. I'm on all day too. Well, not all day. Try to be. But yeah, there's a lot of active people in this area. Especially over here, I see a lot of guild members recently. And then I told like a lot of people in my guild that currently everybody that's on the server, it looks like they have advanced to the point to where everybody needs steel. So I've noticed like the iron ores over here that are marked pure iron ores. When I go over here to look, or when I go over here to mine pure iron, there's usually somebody over here. There's like 2 or 3 people doing the same thing. So it's been more and more populated. More and more people need this ore. They don't need the tier 2 iron. They don't need the tier 1 iron. They need the tier 3. And it seems like they don't want to go to the player versus player area. And I get it. It's a long ass walk. Like I said, it would take me 30 minutes to get there. And then I take the chance of somebody killing me. So I get why some of them mine up here, because it's safer. But a lot of people has been mining up there, so I've been seeing a lot of people leapfrogging resources. So one guy would be here, one guy would be here, one guy would be here. And then it's just like, yeah, a lot more people need that resource. Yeah, and they're going to be adding marketplace soon, and I see a lot of potential in marketplace. For example, where's that box at? For example, this right here, I can sell this signal on the marketplace for a pretty penny. This signal actually crafts this helmet right here, Lecter's Barbocha, and it gives you Divine Remedy 2, and it's a helm. It's not no leather helm. It's actually a metal helm. So I could actually sell that, or I can actually sell the helm. I can make the helm and sell the helm on the marketplace. So I see very much potential on the marketplace. Another potential for the marketplace. Let's say somebody don't want to go out and collect a lot of grapes. Somebody don't want to go make a bunch of grape spirits, but they need a bunch of grape spirits. Hey, look at this. I got a bunch of grape spirits in my market. You need some? I got some. So I see potential in me selling a lot of these spirits because not a lot of people are investing in said skills. So certain people are working on one skill only, and then they'll work on another skill. Not many people have cooking maxed out. Not many people have winemaking maxed out. So a lot of my foods and wines, I think, would sell pretty good on the market. And then if they didn't sell, then I would sell the armor helm that I've got. And then I've got these weapons as well. Where are they at? Not in that box. But I got these torture easy axes. They're pretty cool. They come from another drop. I actually made 2 of them. But I could sell these on the market because these are dropped from a boss inside a temple area. Not many people will go to that temple area and fight that or find it. So if I sold a few of these on the market, pretty sure they would sell. Armors, rare armors, boss armors, stuff like that. And then, for example, like, I need a lot of apples. I need more apples than you can count. I need box after box after box. So if I seen somebody selling apples at a cheap price, I would buy all the apples. Just because that would save me from going out and collecting them. If I can save a half an hour from collecting a bag of apples and go to the marketplace and just buy a bag of apples, depending on how much they cost, then I'll weigh out my differences and go from there. But yeah, I like that axe a lot. That axe is badass. But then, yeah, there's a lot of things as well. Let me see, do my equipment again. Like these hide tender pants. These are found at the entrances to level 5 dungeons. And not many people know that. So you can go to this level 5 dungeon entrance. You don't have to go inside the dungeon. You can actually lure. You can solo them. You can lure fire mez like you do the bears. And then you would fight the hive tender that hangs out around the front. And then you would get them pants. But any tier 5 entrance, you can farm for those hive tender pants, and they give concentrated ground 1. And then you acquire these from killing mages. Acquire them from killing mages. And then we haven't done many boss fights, so we haven't got many other drops. I think he's got some gloves with Pilgrim's Fire 2 on them, but we need to farm out, I think, Tattered. Where's my Tattered at? Yeah, I think we gotta farm out Tattered. I think it takes 30 Tattered to make 1 pair of gloves. I've only farmed 4. I was over there for like 2 hours and I only farmed 4. And I think I got more. I had a couple of these. I think I had 3 of these. It would have been 9. I brought back. And that's for, what's that one for? That was dropped from, I thought it was, no, that was from one of the lectors. I think it was for, remember what weapon it was for. I've got a couple of them unlocked. I got that axe. Where's that other one? Not that one. Well, maybe it might be that one. One of them. That's a low-level item anyway. I thought I had another tier 2 or tier 3 item unlocked. Don't look like it. Nope. Yes. So, let me explain subscription. I'm not sure how much the subscription is going to be, but there will be a monthly subscription for this game, which saddens me because I paid the full price for the game, and then I bought one of the Founders Pack for $19.99. So I spent $50-$60 on the game already, and now I'm gonna have to pay for a subscription if I want to keep playing. But yeah, they plan on making it a subscribe play game. They don't plan on doing that until they release it to full access, full version. It will not be subscription under early access unless they fix everything. If they fix everything and make it awesome to where there's no problems in the game and they add content every week, then they could do subscription. But with as many bugs as they got, as much lacking content the game has, they could not charge a subscription right now. And I've heard that it is coming, and it will be when they release the game in full release. So we don't have nothing to worry about until full release. And I'm hoping they keep it under $10 a month. If it's over $10 a month, then I don't think they're going to have many players play. But yep, that is actually coming. It will come when full release comes out. I'm not sure what the price per month will be. I'm actually hoping it will be under 10. Hopefully maybe $6-7, but nowadays with inflation, it's gonna probably be over $10. Probably gonna be closer to 15. But if they got a million players on the player base, then they could actually afford to cut it down to $10 a month and make a bank. But they might be greedy and kick it up to $15 a month. Time will tell, and we will see what they do actually. They said when they released it in the early access, they said that within the year, 1 year, they were going to have full release. I don't see that happening either. It's been out for a couple of months now, and they still can't fix first day game bugs. So if they can't fix first day game bugs, then they're not ready for full release in 365 days from now. They're not. They won't be. And then I was reading on their Discord, they were having problems. So like they were telling everybody with the fall patch, there is going to be new content coming, but they run into problems. They're not promising any feature to the game because that feature might not come because they don't know what the hell they're doing to get that feature to work. I say that because these damn trees going through foundations. It's a simple thing. It irritates a lot of people. I mean, it irritates a lot of people. They talk about it on their Discord channel every single day. When you guys gonna fix the trees growing through foundations? Please, 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 please. We've been begging them. Still nothing. I mean, if they can't fix the basic, simple first day game bug, then they're not gonna be able to be ready for release in 1 year. Definitely not. Unless they start performing miracles. And usually, I mean, with most games, developers that work on early access, when they work on it, they work on it. If they get player feedback saying something's wrong with the game, they hot fix it right now. Tomorrow, you go to sleep, you wake up, boom, you got a hot fix. And it's almost like that every 2 days, they're hot fixing it. Oh, okay, you guys got a problem with that? Let's hot fix it. Bam, we're hot fixing it, hot fixing it, hot fixing it. Instead of waiting every 30 to 40 days, we're going to drop a patch. Oh, shit, half that shit we implemented don't even work, or half of it's got bugs. Now we got to work on those bugs. So when they work on those bugs, they cause more problems, and then they can't implement new features. So that puts them on the back burner to release on 365 days from now. They'll never happen. It will never happen, guaranteed. Because it seems like every time they release a new feature, that feature has something wrong with it. Or there's, yeah, it does. It seems like there's something broken or it's not working right. Just like I think some of these armors are broken. I was going to do a test this weekend with the equipment on the armors because I had tier 3 shoes and tier 3 shoulders for a long time. And then bears were hitting me for like 33 and 44, 33 and 44. Now I've got tier 4 shoulders and tier 4 shoes, and them bears are still hitting me for the same amount of damage. You can't tell me that 5 points of damage that I got from these, I got 5 here and 5 there. So I got 10 more points of blunt damage and 10 more points of piercing damage, and you can't tell me that they're still hitting me for 44. So I think a lot of the defense structure in the game is whacked out. It's not working correctly. It says I've got 170 blunt protection, but I'm pretty sure if I take off all my armor and get hit by a bear, it's still going to hit me for 44. Let's go test that. I was gonna test it with smaller tier armor, but I'm just gonna go over there naked and test it and see what they hit me for. Because I think the armor system is not registering correctly. Because it seems like they've been hitting me for that same amount of damage every time I've been upgrading my gear. And I slowly upgrade my gear with my helm, my chainmail, my legs, my shoes, my shoulders, my hands. I slowly put it from like tier 2 to tier 3 to tier 4. And it still seems like them bears hit for the same amount of damage. Ah, bears are slashing, huh? I don't think I have slashing protection. Stop walking. I've got 165. Let's get naked. Oh, I didn't want to drop all of it. Alright, so I have no protection. Let's see what they hit me for. Not these guys. I want the brown bear to hit me, actually, because I know he hits for 44, 44, 44, 44. Alright, brown bear, do you see me? Nope. How you do? Yeah, come on over here. Go ahead, hit me. Hit me. 117. So I guess there is some protection to it, but man, it doesn't seem like it wasn't much. Yep, hits pretty hard. Versus the 44 that he hits me for. 46 that time. Guess I would have to balance out the foods, because there are some breads that actually give additional protection to slashing and blunt and all that. So, and that sweet dessert, I'm pretty sure it does some protection in that area. Maybe I might look into carrying a piece of bread with me. Yeah, they hit pretty hard. Without them trees or that mesmerize spell, I wouldn't be able to stand in front of that bear and swing on it before it took me down. I think even if I had a lot of slash protection, I'd have to have it to where he hit me for like 6.5 or 7.2. It'd have to be something ridiculous low for me to stand in front of him and swing on him like I do the growlers or the grand old bear or boars. I can't even stand on the boar or the infected ones. They make it so you have to use magic. And then I was reading, there was another guy talking about it, and plus they talked about it on their Discord. It was in alpha development. A lot of people were saying that they had it in alpha development, but they've got enhancements, enchantments is what it's called. So enchantments are coming to the game, meaning you can enchant equipment and weapons and stuff like that. There's going to be new resource types in the game, like sulfur, quartz, lead, stuff like that. More advanced resources for more high tier items. So those are coming as well. It looks like daggers are coming. I seen a screenshot of like a weapon layout system, and it showed the swords, showed different types of weapons in their lineup, but it also showed a pair of daggers in the lineup as well. And I was hoping they'd add daggers to the game. Daggers would be pretty cool, two-handed daggers. So they got a lot planned. Hopefully they can get it in game and working. Because I would like to see a lot of these new features, especially with the crafting side of it. I'd like to craft some better foods, maybe some better wines and breads. Yeah, usually it's about 3 hits, especially if I'm on 125 health points. Usually I eat food that puts me at 125, and usually I die fairly quickly on that. Get some of this stuff located. All right, let's get this hide to hiding. Now on the mobs, I do have a YouTube video on my YouTube page of us and the guild going through a dungeon. And currently the aggro system is, I don't know if it's the way it is or the way it's supposed to be, or if it's broken or what. But for example, let me see if I can give you a visual. So like we're in the dungeon and we're down in this room, and there's like a door, a hallway right here, and then a big open room in here. So there's 4 of us, 5 of us guys, and then the leader. So 5 of us guys will line up against this wall. So one of us stand here, another guy stand right next to this guy, another guy stand like, so then there'd be 5 of us in a row like this, so nothing passes, nothing gets through us. We're a wall. And then this guy right here on the corner wall, he backs off. The leader runs through this gap. He goes through here. He aggroes a bunch of the mobs. He comes running back. He comes through this gap. And now all the mobs are aggroed on leader. And they stay aggroed on leader. So this guy, he'll come up and he'll close this gap. And then all 5 of us start swinging on the mobs. Them mobs are not aggroed to us, so they won't hit us. So we're swinging on mobs, kill them, boom. My YouTube channel has a video of us doing a dungeon, and it shows us actually doing it that way. But they stay aggroed to him, and he's actually got a helm. I think he's got a helm or a chest plate that actually makes it stay aggroed to him even longer. So when he's wearing that and he aggroes them, they stay aggroed to him, and he's behind us, and they're trying to get to him. So we mow them all down, and then he'll go back out and he'll pull some more back, and then we'll move up, and then we'll move up, and then we'll move up. All right, take care. Thanks for stopping in. Always a pleasure having people come in and chat with me. Talk about the game I love. I really do love this game. I play more than I should. I play more than some people. Or more than some people get to. So I guess I'm lucky I get as many hours as I can. Or as many hours as I do. Don't know if I had some over here. Nope. And even with all this leather I've got right now, I'd burn through that in like 3 minutes. 2 minutes. It's crazy how much I go through, and I don't even have any leather bands made up yet to go with that craft. Any bands. I've got the studs, but I would need a ton of leather. Been working on this one here. 5 bands. Leather's my problem right there. Everything takes leather. Got plenty of steel. Let's see my box of steel. Yeah. 300, about 400, counting what I've got in the furnaces. I've got 3 in each furnace. Yeah, I've got a little over 500 pieces of steel. Don't need to use steel right now. And bears, though, I need an endless supply of them hides. Like I was saying, that hide right there that I got in that box, it's gonna be gone in 3 minutes. And then that skill level, where we at on leatherworking, it'll move like 2 millimeters. So using that little bit of leather in that box is gonna make, actually it's gonna move a millimeter. If you know what a millimeter is, it's barely a sliver on this dial. That's how much it would move if I used that leather. I would have to have 2 boxes of leather to actually get it to 34. So much leather is needed. Just like when I did armor smithing. Ugh. I needed so much steel and flax. It was crazy. I'm catching a bunch of lag. Armor smithing was crazy as it required so much flax. Not that one. Which one was it I crafted out all the way? Tier 3 one. It was this one. So I had to go out and collect a bunch of linen. No, it wasn't that one. It was one of those. It was actually that one because it was using 2 linen, 2 bands, and 5 steel wire. And 5 wire, it takes 1 piece of steel to make 5 wire. And it took a lot of these. So yeah, I went through a lot of steel making them. I don't want to do... Well, I'll do it again when they wipe the freaking characters. Want to start working on this. I would need bronze. 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 Silver, but then I'd lose half of it because I'd fail on the craft. But most of it looks like bronze. And getting frickin' 10 ore, I think 10 ore is broken. Unless it's meant to be that way. But it's hard as hell to harvest. It's like every time I go to harvest 10 ore, it's like all I get is rock. Might as well call it a rock ore. Because that's all you're getting from it. Every time I go over there and mine 10, I don't even get a stack of 20. I might be lucky to get 35 by mining like 20 stacks of them. Then sometimes I notice when I'm mining iron ores, I'll take 3 pickaxes with me to go over there and mine. The hell? I'll go over there and take 3 pickaxes with me to mine ore, and it still won't fill my bag up. So there's like, I'm hitting these ores
and I'm only getting like one piece of iron every time it smacks it down. I'm like, that ain't right. Not even giving no enough iron. So you got to run around the map for another hour and a half, try to fill up your bag, because each node is only dropping up to 3 pieces of iron and 4 pieces of rock. So a lot of the, I think a lot of it is kind of whacked out on the drop rate. I think with a lot of these being glitched out, that doesn't help either. Like some of these bears and some of these mobs that you can't actually kill. Oh, no you don't, brown bear. Get behind the tree line. Yep, this is one right here. This gray bear. Exactly what I'm talking about. It is glitched out. It's on auto heal. I would never be able to kill it. It would take 3 or 4 people to kill this bear. I mean, I'm doing some damage to it, but not enough to keep it down. It's healing faster than I can kill it down. So I would need, even 2 people wouldn't be able to do it, because I've used fire, and fire doesn't help me either. Damn glitched ass bear, I need my hide. Come on, brown bear, me and you can play. That is crazy. It's definitely a rock formation. No doubt about that. I've mined like 3 spots in a row and not even got 1 piece of 10. So yeah. The freaking mining that, or grinding that, is real too. I was over there trying to get a bag full of it. I was hoping, I was like, man, if I can get a bag full of iron, it should be easy to get a bag full of 10. No, I barely got 3 stacks of it that day. Oh, wait a minute. Why you come out of the tree? Supposed to stay over here, gray bear. I'll make you stay. And then I hope they tweak it or adjust it per skill level. So like mining and lumbering, every time you level it up from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 41, whatever level it is, you should gain more resources due to the fact that you level it up. I don't know, I'm not sure if it's to level up to unlock new items, because leveling it up sure don't get you more resources. Leveling it up doesn't do any more damage. To do more damage with lumbering or mining, you'd actually have to get the tier 2 and tier 3 pick, or tier 3X. So that aspect of it, no. But I would like to see that happen. If they're going to add farming to the game, I'd like to see foraging added. And then same thing. Per level you gain is how much resources you can gain by picking them up. So instead of gaining 3 pieces of berries every time I pick the berries, I'd maybe get 6 or 7. 1 more than I did that last level. But I don't think they have it implemented that way, and a lot of the mining is random. Unless the game hates me and it only gives me 1 piece of iron ore every every time I break it down. Yeah, I think that's it. The game don't like me. So it gives me like 1 piece of iron every time the rock crumbles. And I've went over there before with 3 pickaxes and only used 2 of them to fill my bag. So some days it's like drop, I get like 13 pieces of ore per drop, and then other days I get like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. Rock, 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 rock. I'm so glad I really don't need steel right now. I've collected so much steel. I think I'm good. I don't use it like I did when I was crafting armors. So the need for me to use it is not as bad as when I was crafting frickin' wires for the leather, or wires for the chainmail. Oh, leather working is going to be one of the hardest ones to level. Only because of them things right there. Them golden hides. And then there's going to be another tier of a hide system coming out. There's going to be like a tier 3 hide. And tier 4. If they've already got tier 4 equipment. There's a tier 4 there, tier 4 there. If they've got tier 4 equipment and stuff, then yeah, it's definitely coming. A lot of tier 4 foods, wines, breads, armors, weapons, tailoring, armoring. And I don't think they're going to wipe it until they get closer to full release. So a lot of people are worried about, well, I don't want to play. Collect a bunch of resources, have them stocked up, and then they wipe me out. I don't think they plan on doing a wipe until everything's fully tested, everything's working correctly, and they're getting ready for full release. Then I think they'll do the wipe. So a lot of people don't have to worry about it. They say they're going to have the game ready within the year. Again, a lot of people don't have to worry about that either. I don't think they're going to be ready within the year. And if they don't fix a lot of the game's bugs, then they'll never get the subscription, monthly subscription. So they got to think about the long run, what works, what don't work, what players want. Players don't want, yeah, a lot of different things. So if they keep making us wait, then a lot of people are going to stop playing the game. Even if they implement new features, people are going to be like, well, whoop-de-doo, that ain't nothing. It's just like before, just different item. Damn, that bear's glitched out too. Damn it. Yep, game don't like me. Making me run back and forth. One glitch bear after another. Yeah. And then I'm curious about the culinary part of it, because on the culinary part of it, it's only got a tier 1 hide, and that comes from a wolf. You would think the wolf would be like tier 2, the bear would be tier 1, or maybe the wolf tier 3, the bear tier 2, and then the other one's just normal. But yeah, they've got a lot of different, I think they're going to go up to, I'm not sure what they're going to go up to. Now, if they got level 5, tier 5 dungeons, then you would think the max level would be tier 5 that they're going to go up to and stop at. But they could go higher than that. But I think tier 5, and what tier 5 would look like is, instead of having 4 little dots, it would be one solid triangle. They'd be all bound together and be just one solid triangle. I think that's what a tier 5 would look like. and I think that would be the maximum that we're gonna be allowed to have or craft. Nope, I want to play with all the new features that they keep talking about for the game. I hope they get their stuff together and get stuff going to where they constantly release new content, and have these servers stable enough to run it, no bugs. Unless they don't plan on adding too many more features, they could have it done within the year. I mean, if they only plan on adding a couple more things to the game and then calling it good, then shit, yeah, I guess they'd be ready. But they talk about adding a lot of stuff, mounts, farming. Hopefully with the fall update, they're adding what they call siege, where NPCs can siege your base. They're adding marketplace. That's a different ball game in itself. They're going to have so many problems with that they're going to have to spend all their time to focus on fixing that. So a lot of new features to come that they're talked about. To get them to work is another thing. But I'm hoping they get them to work so that we can start using them and playing with them. Oh, I gotta wait for that other bear. Why do they all gotta be dire wolves? Want a growler. Or the boar. I didn't realize I was 125 on health points. Oh, I guess I'm gonna do one of those. Oh no, I got that bear. And then they were supposed to add new animals, new NPCs, stuff like that. Probably new POIs. They're talking about expanding the player versus player area. I think the wildlands might be part of the player versus player area in the future. Areas that you can't actually build in. So this is an area you actually can't build in. That would be player versus player. Come on, Matt, work with me. Yeah, all this area right here would be player versus player. Any area you can't build in, I think, would be PvP. So there are some areas that you're safe in, like right here, but the surrounding area, if you wanted to go from here to there, is player versus player. I don't know. That's what I think is going to happen. They said they were going to expand it. Where to, how to, I don't know. If I was to think about it, I would think that's what they would do, is put it in the areas that players could not currently build, and then, yeah, put it in the hard zones, like where bears and iron grow. Yeah, they said fall update, and summer's not even over yet. Summer don't get over until the end of the month. So, I'm hoping they don't wait till the end of the month. But they did say fall, and currently summer's not over yet. We still got about 20 some days. Well, less than 20 days for summer, but still. Still summer for 20 some days. And I'm not, and I don't see them releasing it on the first day of fall. No. It's not gonna be like that. They're not that well coordinated. Behind the tree, bear. Nope, and I plan on my guild, some of my guild members to come back, at least the elders. I know a lot of the elders will be back, and there's about 5 or 6 of us. And then that's enough to run dungeons. I will have enough spirits, food, brews, whatnot, ready and available. Is that an arrow in that tree? How'd that tree get an arrow in it? It's weird that tree has an arrow stuck in the side of it. I didn't shoot that tree. Thought somebody was in the area with that arrow like that. Where the heck am I? I think I'm gonna run this bag full of hides. And then I think I'm gonna go get some more. I think I'm gonna go get some apples. We will do an apple run. I actually gotta get me something to drink real quick. Be right back. I will be right back. I'm gonna actually get me something to drink and stretch out my legs, use the restroom. Take a small breather. I'll be right back, everybody. And then I want to work on jewel making as well, jewelry. I want to push hard on leatherworking. Push really hard. So hard that I don't have to go get bears no more. That's how hard I want to push leatherworking, to the point to where I don't require it. I don't need it for anything except maybe for leather bands or string or something minor. Nothing major to where I'm going through boxes of it. That's where I kind of want to be with leatherworking before I move on to jewel making. I definitely don't want to work on alchemy. That means I got to go out and learn a whole new batch of resources, and that's the thing, the difference between the 3 or 4 different cooking and crafting, cooking, baking, and winemaking and alchemy recipes for that skills. There's like 10 to 20 different resources that combine together that use for that craft. So like, for example, cooking, I know where all the resources are to cook food, like yellow onions, and a lot of the other resources, berries grow, apples and stuff like that, grapes, and I know where all those locations are, and I get that mainly for the food ingredients. Now, if I went to alchemy, I'd have to learn where all the mushrooms grow. I'd have to find out where all they grow and pick them and start picking them up and start gathering them at a mass quantity rate. I really don't want to do that. We already got an alchemist in the guild, and he's pretty high level. But I guess it wouldn't be too bad. I mean, if I had all maxed out and there wasn't really much to work on other than that one, I guess I would work on that one. I do know where a lot of skull caps are, though. Skull caps won't be a problem to find for me. Those are used in alchemy. Then a lot of the other mushrooms. Damn, even the bears are getting rubber banded. I've seen, like, when I come up onto the bear spawn, I've seen them jump down from the sky, warp across the damn map. They just did a server maintenance the other day too, so I'm surprised it's so buggy. It's been buggier before the server maintenance. I mean, it was all right. Now after the server maintenance, there's like more buggy. Seems like today the bears are more glitched out than they were yesterday. You're getting a lot more rubber band lag. Especially when I'm around my base. I'll be standing in front of a workbench and then all of a sudden I get warped back to storage box I'm not even near. Whoops. Bad. Nice. Yep, I just don't want to go around and focus on collecting new resources when I already know where all my food resources are. So I can see a lot of people picking just one craft and sticking with it. There's a lot of people in our guild that actually did that. They could be on right now working on another craft or another skill, but for the most part, they just worked on the one and then one and done. Me, not me. I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. Well, I'm almost mastered of some. I do have a lot of them maxed out to where all I'm getting is trivial EXP for it. And it's only level 40, for example, cooking. I'm only getting trivial from that, and I'll get trivial for the next 2 levels. And that won't never move. And the 15 EXP per craft, I'd have to craft 1,000,000 of them just to get 10,000 EXP to that gain. Now, I was helping our alchemists out for a while. Our alchemist needed a lot of skull caps, so I ended up going out and starting to find them for him and bringing them back. I actually got some more in my box up there. He needed a bunch of skull caps to continue his craft, and now he needs the horn mushrooms that are down in the player versus player area. He needs a lot of those. And that's another thing with some of the certain resources, like alchemy, for example. To get that last tier mushroom, it is actually down in the player versus player zone. So you go and get it, or you don't go and get it. I know a lot of people that won't go there. There's a lot of people in our guild that won't go there. There's only like 5 people out of the 25 people that we got that will actually go down to the player versus player zone. And I don't know if they don't have enough time to get down there and get back. I think that's a lot of the other members' problems is they don't have enough time to be on, travel down there, collect, and then come back. Because it does take some time. You'd have to plan 2 to 4 hours just to go down there, and then it takes about an hour and a half to fill your bag if that's what you're going down to do. What I go down to do. I don't go down, if I'm going down there, I'm going down to fill my bag. I'm not just going to go down there and say, hey, what's up? I'm going to get a few pieces of ore and then just leave. Hell no, you got to do your whole bag full. It's just, or just go over to where it grows on tier 2 side. Yes, I've usually seen it dead down there as well. But I haven't been there in about a month or two, so like I said, a lot of people on my server currently, a lot of people on our server right now are looking for the steel. So I mean, most of them are going over there where the tier 2 iron is, but I'm wondering how many more have actually went down to the player versus player area to mine it. I haven't been down there to actually see the popularity or to see if it's been increased by players due to the fact that everybody wants it now. More and more people are requiring steel, and if you got 5 or 6 people over there in the tier 2 area and you can't find any, then you only have one choice go down the player versus player area, or don't get it at all. But yeah, it's not that scary down there. They don't scare me. We've actually, me and another guild member, we went down there. We actually chased one guy out of the area. There was another time that I was down there with the same guy that I was running with, and I actually died with a half a bag of iron in my bag, so that shit can happen. I thought it was funny because of the fact that I was by the gate and I was going under protection, and he was still hitting me, and then he ended up killing me, and then my guild member was trying to hit him, but he went under the player versus player protection shortly after he killed me, so he couldn't get hit. So it was kind of a glitched out thing at the entrance when we were fighting. So I ended up losing my life that day. And half a bag of ore. I thought it was funny more than anything. Every time he hit me with his pole, man, it was like slowing me down. I couldn't move. It is fun. And then it just depends. Sometimes we went down there one time and we seen a couple guys down there and we tried to sneak up on them. We tried to flank them from all sides. There was 3 of us and 2 of them. And come to find out, we ended up talking to them. And we were going to kill them. Surprise attack them. But then they started talking to us. And then we ended up sharing the iron that was in the location 50-50. So not everybody down there is toxic, ready to kill you. There's some people ready to work with you and help you out, look out for you. So, I mean, we went down there one day and we were actually shooting the shit, hanging out, mining ores with another guild. We thought about taking their ore after the fact, but we didn't. We let them go. They were pretty cool. They weren't dicks. If they were dicks, yeah, we'd have probably attacked them, but they were pretty cool. And then I seen this one guy, Gunner, he's on our server, but I don't know what map he comes from. He goes down in the player versus player area a lot, and he goes down there purposely for kills. There's really no reward for killing people except for maybe they got an item he didn't have from a boss drop that guild had gotten for that person. But he goes down there just to kill people. His name is Gunner, so watch out for a guy named Gunner. He goes down and he just hunts people. He's actually hunted my guild leader and the first guy in command. Number one, they both went down there, and they went down there a couple different times, different days, and both different days, they seen the same guy, and the same guy was griefing them, and then the guy ended up killing one of the guild members. And then somehow got lucky and got away, and then came back and griefed him again. So it's like, yeah, this guy is out for kills. And I've been seeing a lot of new players since they did that wipe. Did I already kill these bears? What am I doing standing here? Nope. Since they did that wipe, they freed up a lot of room on the servers for players to join. They were complaining about a lot of the servers that they had, or well, the servers that they currently had, they were all filled up. Nobody could join. New players couldn't play. So that's why they implemented the plot wipe. And with the plot wipe, I've been seeing a lot of new players actually in the game, on the server, on our server. There's a couple spots over by me that people have built, newly put down a whole big base. So new players have been joining. Don't know how long they've been wanting to join to play, but I guess it's been an issue for a minute where the servers have been full and half the people on the servers were inactive. They're gonna have to implement some kind of automated system to where it does it automatically, so they don't have to actually manually shut down a server or affect any of everybody's gameplay with plot wiping. It should be some kind of automated system, detects if you're active or not, and then auto decay your land if you ain't been on or whatnot. So they got a lot to learn. It seems like the developers do, because a lot of these features and bugs are basically simple things. I've seen one game developers figure out this issue faster than multiple game developers. So I hope they can get their shit together. And I keep saying it because I really like the game and I don't like broken shit. And I want to see this game succeed. So hopefully they get their shit together and we get some cool shit. Because right now it seems like the game is dying. I had a viewer jump on yesterday and said the game was dead. I said, yeah, I know. It's dead for some people, but not all people. Not dead for me. It's dead for the 5 members that you see on my screen. All those guys on the left hand of my screen, it's dead for them. They haven't been on in over a week. So for some it's dead. For me it's still game. I still collect whatever. I mean, I'm not bored yet. I still feel like there's a lot more I can do. Yeah. A lot of people are just not playing due to the fact there's no content. And the developers know that. They're starting to see that their game, their servers are, not many people are logged on every day like they used to be when they first released it. So they got to hurry up and implement new features, or the people that are gone right now, the people that stayed gone for a week waiting for new features, they're going to stay gone for months and then pick up a new game and not even worry about this game, because if the developers can't get it fixed or working in 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, then they're never going to get it working. So they're going to just drop the game altogether and say, broke. Hopefully it don't come to that. I've seen games fail. They succeed really fast, and then all of a sudden, boom, another game comes out that's 10 times better, that has a bunch of similarities to it. But people were like, well, this one works, and it's way badass than the other one. So then they stop playing that game. So they got to think, and they got to work fast on keeping people intrigued and interested in their game so that they can keep playing it and sell copies and make money and all that involves with marketing. They got to keep that flowing. Hot fixes. They got to come out and start doing hot fixes, I think. Just the minor hot fixes if they can. It doesn't even seem like they can fix them. It seems like when they work on it, they make something else broken. For the most part, the game is playable. It's not that broken. It's not even broken. Just buggy. But all early access games are usually like that.
Yes, I did.
And there's still a lot of areas on this map, and then the other maps that I wouldn't mind going to. For example, there's a cave I seen when I was traveling that I didn't see before, and I was like, what the fuck? So it's like one of these caves over here. Wait, not that cave, not that cave. Where was it? It was this cave over here. I wanted to see what was in that cave. When I go to the player versus the player area, I travel through here, and then I seen that cave and I never went in. So there's a lot of caves and a lot of locations I wouldn't mind checking out. I know a couple of the caves that I've worked on. They have wolves in them and growlers and shit like that. So, and then that other cave has a boss wolf in it. He was really easy to fucking kill. I was surprised. There was only like 2 or 3 growlers in there and then that boss. But yeah, I wouldn't mind checking out a lot more caves. There's a lot more named NPCs on the map that I need to kill and acquire their item that they drop from. There's named animals too, so like the vectors, the vector wolves and the vector boars, those are like named animals. You kill those for certain items as well. So I want to go around and kill a lot of the named NPCs, a lot of the named animals. Still a lot I can do. A lot that can be done. And then I haven't even worked on building, but I'm really not a builder, so they built the base, I use it. I built my little outpost, I use it. I really don't need a big base. I just need my crafting benches and storage. But yeah, I can farm them infested boars, and their drop rate is horrible as far as getting the bloated worm or the modded larvae. So I could farm them for bloated worm and modded larvae, and those are actually needed in a weapon craft. So I could actually stock up on them due to the fact that the drop rate is so horrible. I'd be working on them for a while, so that'd keep me busy. There's a lot that can be done in this game. A lot of people don't understand that you gotta make your own story. Here's the story, make it. No, I like the game a lot. Carcass? Yeah. I think I've got 13 larvae in there in my box. And what I did is when I killed these bear, or when I was waiting for these bear to respawn, I would kill those infested boars. And then I would do that every time. And eventually I got like 13 pieces of larvae built up. I think I only got like 4 pieces of bloated worm. And I've killed over 50 of them damn boars too. Yep, some of them grinds are real. I went through a lot of them boars before I was actually getting a piece of larvae. And then I went, for the longest time, I went and thought they didn't drop anything because they kept just dropping bone and snoo. And I was like, well, that's all they drop. That's all they drop. I'm going to stop killing them. And then all of a sudden, boom, they started dropping the modded larvae. And I was like, oh, I guess they do drop something else. And then I seen the bloated worm drop from them as well. And I was like, all right, I guess I'm going to be farming some of them in the future, maybe. But I've been on the wiki, and I've been looking at some of the crafts for some of the weapons, some of the armors, and yeah, some of them take some weird resources that you only get from NPCs and or damn wild animals. And then to get more than one of them, you gotta farm it more than one time. And same with the dungeon bosses. So like, if you got 10 people in your guild and you guys are down there for the boss drop, the boss is going to drop one item for one person. You actually have to kill the boss like 7 or 9 more times depending on how many guild members you want to have that item. So that grind is real as well. It takes 15 minutes for it to respawn. If it respawns, it's damn random as well. So yeah, there's a lot of work and time to spend in the game to actually do. I wish our guild would get back on and start working some of the dungeons again. We can do pretty good with 4 people in a dungeon. And I was hoping they'd get back on so we can just go fucking mine bosses. Farm the hell out of them. They're gonna wait. They're gonna wait. They're gonna wait. Which is fine with me. I can work on my leather crafting and then fuck around exploring on the map. Eventually, I'm going to take some of these armors down to the main base and put them in a box. That way, everybody has access to tier 4, tier 3 armors. Maybe put some poles and swords in a box for them as well. Have everything ready. That way, when they log on, they ain't got to do anything but open a box. They've got plenty of food. I made sure of that. They will not be running out of food. Can't remember if I killed both or not. Yes, I did. Yep, they got boxes of that fine boar stew. They got boxes of lemongrass tea. They got boxes of winter stout brew. They got boxes of that praise spirits. They've got grape spirits. They got apple spirits. They got plum spirits. They got red currant spirits. They've got... What am I missing? What else did I cook up? Oh, they got rose hip syrup. I think that's about it. Oh, they got wolf roast. Yeah, I made sure they had enough food down there that they don't have to ask me in Discord for make some more. No, they won't be asking me to make any food. But yeah, I want to top up some of the boxes down there with like helms and chain mails, the tier 4 ones that I can actually craft. Because I know most of them cannot craft that. And they would really, really, really would like to have a tier 4 item. I know I would. Yeah, I'm waiting for that damn market too. I'm waiting for that market too. So I will grind my butt off, and then I'll even get on their Discord and take requests. So like I'll be like, if you're on my server, put down your request. I got you. I'll make it, sell it in my market, start up a little marketplace. But yeah, the people's needs, there will be people out there needing just the basic stuff. Like I said, them apples. There's days I don't want to go out and collect apples, but I need a hell of a lot of apples. So I would actually buy a few apples off the market if I seen them. So there's that type of person. I'm that type of person that sometimes I don't want to go out there and do it, and I will buy some off the market if it's affordable and cheap and on sale, whatever. So I see a lot of potential with collecting resources and putting them in there. People don't want to mine tier 3 iron all night long. They can only be on for an hour every day, so they can't actually get a whole box of iron, versus the other guy. He can get the iron and sell it to him, and then he can buy it and have a whole box of iron. And then new people, they're going to come into the game. Some of them are going to be solo. They're going to be looking for a weapon, maybe some armor. You can sell basic weapons, basic armor at the marketplace for these new players. That way they're equipped up, ready to go, not ready to die. There'll be needs for that as well. There'll be a lot of needs for that market, I think. I think I'm gonna fare pretty well on that marketplace. And that's why I would like some of our guild members to get back online to farm bosses. That way when we get some of them boss drops, we can sell those on the marketplace and start making some cash for the guild. But I think they're also worried about a wipe coming, so they're thinking, well, why build up and store everything if they're just going to wipe us out when they add a new feature. For the most part, I don't think the wipe's going to come until game release. So I don't think we have much to worry about losing our equipment, losing our base, losing our box of stuff that we collected for a while. A lot of it's testing. We're testing a lot of the features that they implemented. We're testing, stress testing the game. I mean, being in early access, we're doing a lot of new feature testing, giving them a lot of feedback. They basically want player feedback, so we give them feedback on bugs. We give them feedback on new ideas. They hopefully they take them, work on them, implement them. Yeah, early access for a while. Easily. And then, it might not be then, it might be 2 years, due to the fact that, I mean, a lot of players, and they said they were going to work on this game for years to come, the developer said. They really love the game, they really want to dive into it, and they want to work on it years to come. So, I think with the players' ideas, and then with the developers, what they want to add, I think it's going to get to the point to where they're going to be in early access for a minute, just to test all these features, get them in the game, and then eventually they'll come out of it. And it won't be until, oh man, I want to say It's not going to be a year. They have a lot of work to do if they're going to get it done within a year. Unless they don't plan on adding that much more, but I don't know, that's not happening either. There's a whole bunch more coming. But yeah, they got a lot of work. And currently they're struggling, so I mean, if they're struggling now with what they're trying to do, then every time they try to do something they're going to struggle. So that actually takes time. It will cost them in the long run. But there could be a miracle could happen. They could figure out coding overnight, and then bam, everything is fixed, everything's brand new, everything is new this, new that. Yeah, it could happen. Is it gonna happen? Probably not, but it could. Yeah. And for them to be on the safe side, I know they want to make money. They want to make money with a subscription. They actually want support with the game. That's why they had the founders packs that you could buy to actually help support the game even more, to help them continue to make the product. Because a lot of game developers depend on, they put their game in early access because they depend on that cash flow to continually finance their game. So if they don't have that cash flow to finance their game, then it fizzles out. They can't add new features. I've seen that happen before as well. I've seen game developers ask players to donate so that they can continue to build on the game. If players don't donate, then they can't build no more. Game's done. There's a lot of factors when it comes to early access. Financial factors, I mean, coding factors. Holy cow, it could be a big headache, and I can understand what they're going through. And I hope they figure it all out. For the most part, they built this game, and it's playable, and it does have a lot of working features. So they did something right there. So that means, hopefully, that means they're going to be, the future is very good for this game. If they can build it and make it run and play without crashing every single time or every single day or every single hour or whatever, then that right there is a start. A lot of people can't actually get a game stable enough to where you can mine resources and collect and do this and mob that. The mob system, the fight combat system, currently it needs some tweaking, but it does work. It works all right. They're changing a lot of the things, like the magic. I was on their Discord, I was reading, or as a YouTube channel guy, I was talking about it, that they're changing how magic is going to be made or used. But like, to make the magic item, you have to find the higher tier resources that I was talking about earlier, or you have to enhance it or enchant it to craft it or whatnot to make it magical. And then I don't think it's going to use stamina anymore. I think it might switch over to maybe mana or maybe a charge system. I don't know. It still might use stamina, but it's right now it's playable. But they plan on changing a lot of the magic in the game to where it's you have to kind of subcraft a bunch of stuff to actually craft the item before you can actually craft the item. So you have to subcraft an enhancement, an enchantment. You have to put materials, different materials in, maybe sulfur, quartz, or whatnot, to make magical item. And I could see sulfur being used in Pilgrim's Fire 1. So like, if you wanted Pilgrim Fire 1 gauntlets, you would have to find some sulfur to put in there, because that's like fire related, sulfur and whatever else mineral they got in the game at the time. they plan on adding a lot of new minerals. So hopefully we see new tier items. Because anything beyond tier 3 iron, you'd be looking at platinum or something along the line of titanium or some higher grade quality ore. A lot of people said they had it in an alpha version. So before they went to early access, they had alpha version, beta tested in alpha, and a lot of players said they had different minerals in alpha where you can mine sulfur, quartz, lead, a few other ones that I can't even think of right now. Yeah, definitely for sure. The screenshot I seen, and it was like different colored ones. It was like all black, and then there's like a blue one. There's a red one. You could definitely tell what quartz looks like. You can definitely tell what sulfur looks like. But there was like 12 to 15 different minerals on that screenshot, and it didn't say what they were. You just have to look at them and kind of guess what that resource would be by color and texture. And like I said, quartz and sulfur is really easy to identify. Sulfur is like yellow, and quartz is like pokey, spiky, clear. And enchantments, you can enchant weapons and armor and stuff like that. I look forward to that stuff as well. That would be alchemy, I believe. And then the skill herbalism, I'd like to know what the hell that's all about. Let us explore some of that. But there's probably some of the resources in the game that are not even in the game for that. Herbalism. And you would think it'd be the same as potion making, because making herbs is like making healing remedies and stuff like that. But then I think they might have it to where you can have maybe, I don't know what herbs are gonna do. Maybe they go with cooking. Not too sure what that one's gonna actually be. Why are you both coming? Then they're gonna implement farming. Hopefully we can grow every type of resource in the game, including reeds all the way up to the high tier mushrooms. Hopefully we can grow every item. Yeah, they got a lot of work. Nope, there's still a lot to do in the game as of right now. And then when new features come, open up a whole new world. I think tomorrow I'm gonna go out and farm Lecter Luminaire again. He's actually on the other side of the map. He's actually on another map. Not on this map. They say he's on this map, but I went down over where he's at, or where they said he's at. They said he's right here somewhere. I was over there for about 4 hours killing shit, and I did not see Lecter Luminaire. I seen all the other Lecters, but not Lecter Luminaire. I had to go to the Craze map to find his ass. So I mean, this thing as well, there's like certain bosses that are on certain maps. You gotta travel. If you live on this map, you gotta travel to another map to go to that one boss that lives on that one map. There's a few of them like that, actually, to where they're only stationed on that certain map. I know the first dungeon we went to, it was on... We went to a dungeon that was on a different map. I think we went to Mary. The dungeon that was over in Mary. And then the last couple of times we went here. Try to farm Tattered. We need a whole bunch of Tattered. I think we've got 9 crafts of that helm. We can do 9 crafts, but we need 9 times 30 Tattered sigils to make that happen. A lot of mining. I was over there 2 weeks ago, and I only got like 4 Tattered when I was over there, and I was over there for about 4 hours trying to farm as much as I could. You can only do so much by yourself, especially with them mobs. And after you kill 3 to 5 of them, the first one's respawning. I thought about going in the dungeon entrance over there. I can actually get into the building. I can actually make my way into the building here and enter the dungeon. But the dungeon is 10 times... Whoa, bear, whoa! The inside the dungeon is 10 times harder than the outside, so I would be, I'd be melted for sure. I wouldn't get nowhere in that dungeon. Maybe around the first wall. No way. Lecter Luminaire. I watched a couple YouTube videos and dude said he was on this map, but then I spent 4 hours over there farming it and I couldn't find his ass. Yep, I spent 1 day over here looking for him at said location. Somebody said they was at, and nothing. And then I watched another video of a dude said location where he's at, and that was actually true. He was actually there. But he was a pain in the ass to get to. I had to scale the side of the back wall to get to his location. Because I just wanted to farm him. I didn't want to farm everybody else. And to get to him, I had to go through the temple. And there's like 50 dudes before him. So I scaled the back of the wall and got to him that way. I don't care. I ain't doing nothing but shooting the shit with these bears. I can shoot the shit with bears anytime. I can do this any day, anytime. I do it every day, so it's not gonna matter if I miss out on a few minutes, few hours. I'll be back again tomorrow. This is a grind I have to do. One of the grinds that needs to be done. Head back to my little outpost and empty my bag out real quick, though. Do a little bag maintenance here. That's oh, missed one. All right, let's go drop this stuff off in boxes. I forgot where that's at. I forgot where your statue's at. I can't remember. I want to. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Let me take some stuff back to the main base. That's what I usually do when I go back to Home Shrine. I usually take back some good stuff here. I've got some spirits on make here. Yes, I gotta take some of these spirits back with me. Take them back to the main base. Got any apples? And not that many. Wait to take those. What else did I want to haul down there? I don't think I have anything else to haul down there. Nothing's really ready. Could take them mushrooms. And we'll wait. Actually, we'll wait to take everything. Do that another time. Wait till we get a full bag. I remember seeing it from a high location. I never went close. I just remember seeing it from a higher location. What higher location was I at that I seen it from? It had to have been over here. Yeah, I still got the picture, the screenshot of it. I was trying to see if I seen any similarities to location here. Okay.
Oh, I can see our main base from here. I think that's our base. I cannot remember for the life of me. I thought it was about over here. It wasn't that far. I had my camp over there.
Can't remember where your statue's at. Shit, there's another one there. I'm way south. I didn't know there's another home spawn up there. Named the same thing. I didn't run here. This is my home shrine, this one. Our main base is over there. That big structure on the side of the mountain is our base. So this is my... So you're north? You're way north up here? Yeah, it's a pretty big structure. Looks like he's been going up there on the top of that wall, or on the top of that mountain. Oh. Okay. No problem. It'd take me, what is it, 5 minutes, 7 minutes to get there, back up there. Stamina run at the border. Now, I thought I seen it down closer to our main base. Hey, no problem. Ain't gonna take long to make it back there. I've made this run 1,000 times, and usually it takes, once I get to the red line, it takes 3 minutes to get to my main base from the red line if I got sprint on. It takes about 3 minutes to get to the red line from here. So we're looking about 7 to 8 minutes. Plus I got my sprint, all my stuff for stamina gain. Oh, apples. Hello, Cotton. Cotton, gotta collect cotton. Hello, apples. I've been trying to collect and save cotton as well. Cotton's one of the higher tier items, and there's really not much use for it right now. So when there is going to be use for it, I definitely want to make sure I've got enough cotton to make that damn wool. I know the concentrated ground 3 pants, they don't take that much wool. I think they only take 3 wool to make. Cotton.
Alright, I should be able to sprint all the way there. This sprint will take 3 minutes. Boar on me. I thought I just passed a bear, not a boar. Catch me, boar. I thought I seen him. It almost looked like the wording of the bear, the gray bear and the brown bear. It almost looked like it said alpha bear. I had to turn around and look and say, what? Nope, not alpha bear.
Alright, I'll be there in about 2 minutes. Coming across this bridge, all I gotta do is pass the wildlands. It's through here. One straight shot through. Cool deal, cool deal. I'm just about there. I'm afraid they're gonna give us mounts that runs about as fast as we do on sprint. That's probably what the horse they're gonna give us. They're probably not gonna want us to travel across the map really fast. They'll probably give us a horse that runs this fast. Or maybe just a tad bit faster. But yeah. I need a mount. We all need mounts and backpacks and carriages. Ah, there you are. I was talking to you yesterday, wasn't I? I thought I was over here in the bear when I was hunting bears. That's right, that's right. Cool. It was over here that I seen that statue, and it is yours. Yes, this is the area. I see it there. Yep. Okay, I was in the wrong area. I thought it was by our main base. I thought for sure it was by our main base. But no, it's over here. I know where it's at now. Nice. Hell yeah. Nice. Heck yeah. Good name. Alrighty. Ah, there you are. Ooh, almost caught death that time.
everywhere, yeah. Oh, there's it. Chanted bugger. Get fired. That's crazy. Yeah, they're hard to locate, especially the one on Cray's map. He's actually in the temple, and he's actually elevated to the point to where you can't see him unless you scale the wall. You actually have to know his location to get to him. And then I think I watched 4 or 5 different YouTube videos of people saying, okay, he's here, he's here, he's here, he's here, verified that he's here. So a couple different times I went to locations that they said that they verified that he was there, and the only one that I could verify was the one on the Craze map. And then I spent some time over here. I went over to the east to another temple by the Ghost Forest where they said he was at. I spent 3 to 4 hours over there farming the inside of the temple. That one was actually easy to get into. And I walked all the way through the temple and couldn't find his ass. I found the other 2 lectors there, but Mr. Illuminaire was not there. And I mean, it's still early. A lot of players still haven't reported, with reported locations. So with the interactive map, even with the interactive map says that he's on one location on the Craze map. So there's still there's still things on the map that haven't been reported, like where boss locations are, said name NPCs. And I'm pretty sure there's all the NPCs on the map. There might be bosses in different regions, certain name bosses. But I wouldn't think that there would be only one Lector Illuminaire and then he would be only on one map. If that was the case, when I was over there, you would think there'd be 50 people over there, because if it was just one Lector, there'd be 50 people trying to find it.
And then when I was over there, I had to scale the wall to get to him. He was in the back of the temple. I had to scale the wall, and he was next to another mage. And I was on the top of the rock. And then when I shot my fireball and my mez down on top of them, they would despawn. So you can't actually shoot them from an advantage point, it seems like. Because every time I did, they would despawn. I'd have to get on the ground where they were at and then kind of freaking lure them back and forth that way. The height gave me too much an advantage. Yeah, they're making it more and more to where you can't do that with a lot of different things. I'm surprised that the bears still get stuck in the trees like they do. To me, that doesn't seem like it was intended. It's like climbing the trees, where they took out climbing trees. That wasn't intended. Nice. Nope, that's good to max out some skills there. And if you ever need anything, like if there's a skill that you don't have, like if you need some wine spirits or whatnot, or you need some armors made, I can make all that and give it right to you, man. I ain't got no problem with that. I can make an abundance of anything. So if you lack wines or spirits or foods or whatnot, I can hook you up, my man. Hell yeah. And if you ever want to do something like this, run a dungeon, run an entrance or whatnot, run a temple, hell, I'm game, buddy. I'm game to help you out, run around with you, do some PAX-DEI killing. Yeah, the temple I found him at, there was too many mobs to go in the front door. And there was no back entrance. It was all mountainous. But you could actually scale the mountain. Unfortunately, I don't think that was intended either. To scale the back of the mountain to get to the boss. Yes, you do. Definitely you do. Yep, there was another guild member of ours. He was in a dungeon, and he actually died, but there was a different guild down there. They actually helped him get his body back, so there's a lot of cases that one hand helps the other. Definitely look out for your brother. I seen you next to me, and then all of a sudden you're walking from way down there. I'm like, okay. You fall down. Yep, the lector luminaire that I had to get almost kind of was in a temple like this. I was able to scale that wall, and that tower shaped thing in the back, that's where he was at on the craze map. The one sticking up to our right. On the edge over there, it was. He wasn't in a big area. He was like in a small roundabout, tucked back into the back of the temple. It seemed like there was only one way to get to him. But then I seen a YouTube video where dude was scaling the wall, and I did that tactic there. And then I wanted to farm more of them, but every time they respawned, they would respawn mages. He wouldn't respawn with them. So then I waited about another 2 hours, and then I left. I seen you go up that way. I thought you went in. All right, guys, get off me. I'm good. Almost like I did in the temple over there on Prey's map. I had to kind of scale the rock like this until I got to this area. Nice, 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 nice. Above us. Oh shit. Oh shit, I fall down. Better not keep. Trying to get my little butt back up there. I backed up just a little bit so I could see him. Almost like the same way. Except for he was back here around this corner. Is he not back here around this corner? Almost, yes, he is. Back around this way, right? Yeah. But you can get to him this way, couldn't? Yeah, this is almost like the same way. So it's to execute tricks. That's whatever the fuck you call them, guys. But yeah, usually a lector will spawn there with them, or with one of them. Yeah, thanks, man. That's awesome. Yep, definitely the spot. Yeah, that's the thing. Is with him not being here right now, yeah, have to wait for him to get on to respawn. I said we just murder him. Oh, I didn't know there was two in here. Alright, not murdering them. I might be dead. Where are you going? You didn't get dead, did you? Mage chased me out of here. Yeah, this is almost laid out like the temple in Craze. Same exact roundabout. Right, yes. So like on the same over there, they spawn there. If you stand like within here, and there's only a certain range before them foot guys can see you. But yes. That's cool. Yeah. Definitely, because it took me a minute to scale that wall on the Craze map, and that one was... It's almost set up like this, except for this scale is a little bit different than that scale that I was using. But it's got the same concept of the roundabout. The wagon's the same. The foot guys are the same. And then his spawn right there by that rock is the same. But damn, yeah, it's nice to know he's on the same map. And he's really not that far away. I was traveling an hour or more, hour and a half to get to him. Wow.
Yeah, because I was debating on going to Craze. Yeah, it's like 15 minutes. I think mob respawn is like 15 minutes. I think bear respawn is 15 minutes. It might be 10. But I know mobs and bosses and shit like that are around 15, 20, yeah. Yep, it would take a minute to come in through the main gate down there. You'd have to wipe out 2, 4, 6, 10, 12. You damn near have to wipe out 20 dudes before you can get to here. Versus going around the side and then scaling up a couple walls. Fucking awesome. And again, this item here would be ideal item to put in the marketplace. This is a really good healing helm. And being an early game item, a lot of new players would love to have this helm. Yeah. I currently don't have Pacify. I've got everything but Pacify on right now. I wanted to put Pacify on, but I keep forgetting. No, I didn't see the new layouts for the forts. But I could imagine, yeah, because they've seen some of the exploits that people have been doing with these temples. And they've been seeing a lot of people just scaling the walls and getting right to the boss. And they really don't want you to do that. So I can see them reinforcing and or modifying a lot of the temples and the way you can get to the back of it. Now they did take out on the Craze map, there was an iron ore node like off the side of the edge here that you can use to climb on and scale the wall that way. When I went over there, that iron node was gone. So then you couldn't scale the wall anymore. Heck yeah. What's up, Crowbar? Seen my man around a couple of times. Yeah, I've seen Crowbar hanging around a couple of times in our area over there. Or a guy named Crowbar. I don't know if it's the same Crowbar. Nope, I've been talking to a lot of new players that been putting their base up over there. There was a couple of them that put a base up near their tier 2 mine. What's his name? Achilles is his name. I've talked to Achilles a couple of times. He started a new guild over there with his buddy. You got the base cross over the river. I didn't think you guys were active. You're my neighbors. Or wait, the Shadows. House of Shadow. You're not House of Shadow, are you? Okay. I ain't seen them guys on in a minute. I'm afraid their base. Yeah, that's what a lot of our guild members are. Like all the 5 members that are in the party with me right now. They haven't been on in 7 or more days due to the fact that they're waiting for the delivery of new content as well. Me, on the other hand, I'm pumping up all my skills, exploring the map. I definitely want to do more map exploring. Do some cave diving. There's a couple caves with wolves in them. I want to get an abundance amount of wolf rounds so I can make a whole bunch of wolf roast. I kind of utilize wolf roast in my combat. Can't remember who I was talking to. He said that he was my neighbor. And then you guys, it bloomed right up. And then all of a sudden, I ain't talking to my neighbor no more. Yeah, it does like a 1 point damage buff. I was testing it with the spear, and I could only notice a 1 point damage difference. I utilize it for, I think it's got like a 0.4 health regain. I use it for that and the damage buff. Oh, don't fall off! It doesn't look like you can scale back up over here. I mean, maybe. Holy shit, you scared the hell out of me. Stop walking around. That's a massive sword now. How'd you pull that out of your pocket without poking something? His sword's like 2 people tall. It's crazy big. Dang, you're a weapon of all choice there. Pole, axe, sword, bow, magic, butterflies. How come you got butterflies flying around you? That's what I want to know. I don't have butterflies. How do you get butterflies? You got the butterflies. Now, I thought it was... Oh, okay. I thought it was something that, like, it was, like, part of the environment, and then you ran up to it, and they were just floating around in the area. That's what I thought at first, and then I'm just standing here and got butterflies. Butterflies in your tummy. Yeah, same with what is it? Same with Lowell Saber. That stacks up like that. Sometimes I've seen it stack for 8 hours on that. It's fucking crazy. And then it's currently active, but it shows 0 on the time. Yeah, there's a lot like that. I notice a lot of the mobs, especially since I've been farming them damn bears a lot of the hits are not registering, the magic hits anyway. You kind of got to angle yourself at a different angle and throw another one down. Then they're auto heal on most of the mobs. So many different ones to report. I'm hoping everybody's been reporting them and they've got multiple ones. Hopefully we see some fixes. Yeah, that fire didn't register. Fuck out of him. He's dead anyway. I was gonna knock the nuts off him. Shit, why'd I put it away? I'm gonna have to start doing that because there's a lot of them that I want to start getting in there and letting them know. Even if it has been reported, at least my 2 cents is in on it. How I see it, how I experience it. I hope they ain't too overwhelmed. I know they want to get new content into the game, but then I think they're a little worried about new content, new bugs, didn't get the current bugs fixed. So I'm hoping they're not racking their brains too hard on a fix. Or I hope they got something put together. Start working on a lot of these minor things so they can include major things later. Yeah, unless it's something major. Sometimes that fire can be deadly. I've taken minor damage before, and then I've taken severe damage where I fell down before I could even heal. Yeah, that's the thing. Wait, I remember, what was it, 2 weekends ago when I was over in the Craze map farming him. I waited hour and a half. I did like 4 spawns. It was like 4 or 5 spawns, and he never respawned. So I ended up saying, fuck it, I'm out of here. And then I thought it was because it was spawning one at a time. So like when we kill one at a time, they respawn at that rate, one at a time. I thought maybe they both had to spawn in together for him to spawn right back in with them. I kept killing mage after mage after mage, and I'm like, well, something's broken here. Yeah, that's true. They're still talking about alpha features. I was on their Discord the other day, and a lot of people were talking about how they would like to see a lot of the alpha features come into the beta. Because there was a lot more features as far as minerals and enhancements and stuff like that on alpha version than what we currently have now in beta. If they had alpha running pretty good and stable with what they had in it, then it seems like you would be able to, or they would be able to make this stable enough to add the things they had. But I guess it's different from alpha to beta. Alpha was like less than 100. Beta's more than 1,000. So where'd he go? Did he despawn? Oh, he's way the fuck over there. Was he already over there? Oh, there's one behind us walking. 2 behind us. I didn't even see him. Yes, I've been noticing a lot more lag recently. Since... Where'd he go? Since they did server maintenance today, or yesterday. I've been getting rubber banded. I've been freezing, like stopping, not moving. Where are you going? You're on fire. Oh, that's the one I got the axe from. I'll keep that one mezzed. damn, Mr. Thunderlips. I gotta mez that motherfucker again, or he's gonna come running. Yes, yes. They make them mobs to where you got a one-on-one or two-on-one, and it's like, if you get 3 of them, you gotta run. You're running, or you won't be standing. I know they've chased me around so many times. I'd be set up like this, and then all of a sudden I'll be working the guy, and then I'll forget about these guys behind me, and then I'll aggro them, and then I'm in fucking panic run. I'm running around this way, and then I lure more on me, and it turns into a chaos. I'm always panic running sometimes. Especially with them bears. Sometimes they stay in their trees. Sometimes they run around the trees and come out at me. I'm standing there getting ready to swing my axe, and then all of a sudden they decide to run around the tree and hit me for 3 times before I can realize to throw a mez on one of them. And the 4th hit, I dropped down. And then I forgot to bring any meat. I brought all stamina gain potions, or all stamina gain foods this time. I didn't bring anything with health. That's a tiny ass shield. It's like you're gonna break that thing. Nice. I can make all those. I can make all those damn meats and desserts and stuff. So definitely. I got the dessert and the roast. I don't think I have the sausage yet. I'd have to make some more sausage. Nice. I'm gonna have to do some testing. Now you got me. Now you got me wanting to do some self-testing. I test myself a lot of what I can and cannot do. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing some self-testing. Just like I tested the armor today. The armor does work. I thought the armor was not working because I went from like tier 3 items to tier 4 items, and it looked like there was no difference in change on my defense. They were hitting me for the same. So then I took all my clothes off and had them hit me. Oh yeah, my clothes make a difference. So that test is actually, the armor is actually working correctly. I thought it was broken. Because it seemed like when I had tier 3 items on, excuse me, they hit me for 44. And then when I had tier 4 items on, they hit me for 44. It's like, okay, my new armor didn't give me 1 point of damage protection, 2 points of damage protection, any points of damage protection? No, did not. And I don't even know if it gave. Yeah, it did give piercing. It gave me 5 more in piercing and 5 more in slashing, which bears are currently ripping me apart with. So yeah, I did go up in 10 points altogether. I went from tier 3 to tier 4, tier 3 to tier 4. These were at 15, now they're 20. Same with that one, that was 15, now 20. But still hits me for the same 44, 44, regardless if I have tier 3 or tier 4 on. And that's what questioned me. Or that's why I got, or that's what I started questioning. Okay, I just went up like 10 points in slashing protection. How come I'm not being protected by at least 2 points, 3 points minimum? Yeah, I was reading, there's one guy on their Discord, what was it, 2 days ago, he was asking about if you can cast fire on the bears, if it can stack. Well, the only way it stacks is if it's on burn cycle. You can throw another fire on it to get it ready for the next burn cycle, but it doesn't stack the way he was talking it, the way he wanted it to stack. So he wanted every fireball to stack. It would just continually to burn down faster. Usually you light it and then you light it again to burn, and then you have to light it and light it again to burn the second time. He was hoping you can continually throw fire at it and it would continually stay lit and then burn out faster. Yes, I do notice that. We were in the dungeon and 5 of us had mez, and then we seen a poison mage sitting there. So then we all kind of got up around him with our fire, and then we lit him up, and then he went down first hit. All 5 fires took that poison mage right out. Yep, we had a timing thing. The leader would find a damn mage just standing there in the corner. We would come up on him, get our target lock on him, and then unleash hell. He's got the sigil to make the gauntlets for Pilgrim's Fire 2, but we need to farm a bunch of tattered sigils, and they need to be on for that to happen. But he's got 9 of them. He can craft 9, gauntlets with Pilgrim Fires 2. I want Pilgrim's Fire 2. Yeah, my block skill is horrible. I have not worked on any of my blocking. Currently at 16. I talked about working on it, but I haven't done it yet. Yeah. I think, where was I when I farmed it? I was traveling. I was in a spot, I was getting it pretty good. And it was just before... Oh, I can't even remember now. I think it was over here more. It was near a temple. I think it was near these temples here I was farming for tattered. I got a total of 4. And then we got another guy in our guild that when we're in dungeons and stuff, and when we kill mobs at the entrance, and then when we work our way down, he actually starts his stopwatch, so he knows exactly when we killed the first mob, when it's gonna respawn back in. So so we need to know where we need to be. Oh shit, my bad. I've got it somewhere. I'm on Frasia server, US East Frasia. Let me get a mez on him. Oh shit. I gotta run. Oh shit, they jumped. Oh shit, I'm dead. That's alright. Alright. Here we go. Alright, on my way back. Oh shit. There were so many mobs over there, I didn't think you would be able to. I thought you were busy contending with 3 other mobs. Because there was 3 on me. And then I thought for sure you were trying to outrun 2 or 1. Why you want to move your whole base, my man? Just gonna have to bug out. Take a bug out bag and bug out. Yeah, well. We're on that side. I wonder if I can down from. Right. Oh yeah, that's right. I went around the corner. Oh, you can probably scale the wall from over here. Gotta wait for some damn. Oh, that was nice to get up there. Now I can get up again and stay there. Yeah, you can scale the back of that wall. I'm here, naked, trying to pull my body to me, and it still says no range. I fall off the side of the cliff on the other side. Or am I not nowhere near where I should be? Oh, hi, guys. Oh, I know where I'm at. Not where I should. How the heck did I get so far off? We came in this way. Thought. A lot that way. Get. Right. Yeah, that'd be cool if they had player transfer, server transfer. That would be pretty cool. It seems like everybody in my guild is inactive right now, waiting for new content. So a lot of times I get on every day. I still play every day. A lot of times I get on, I play by myself for the most part. Hooked up with Rich here tonight. I've been talking to a lot of other players recently due to the fact that none of my guild members are on. So who do you talk to but the guy walking down the street? Hey, what's up? Where you going? What are you doing? Want to hang out? I mean, hell, we'll make our own group and party up and do whatever we need to do without our guild. You just stay safe. I'll be there. I'm pretty resourceful. I'll get my little ass back up there. I went left and I should have went right. Now I got this fox gonna kill me. Yep, I went left. A lot left. A lot right. Thought I was gonna get my body going left, but I guess I died on the other side. I thought that's the side we went up on. Just follow the butterfly. Oh yeah, that's right. We did come in that way. Be able to recover my body. this almost looks scalable. It is scalable over here. My man, you don't have to kill those guys. You can scale right here and get to the same spot that you're trying to get to. Hi, how you doing? Whoa, whoa. Whoops. All right. Here we are again. Hey, there he is, that little sumbitch. Shit, that's not what I want to do. There you go. Well, damn, he just lured them all in there. Back up a little bit more. Like this. Alright, so he's gonna be up there healing their job. Oh, you little motherfucking healer. Fucking. I can't revive you if we're not in party. Yeah, it's not prompting me. I don't know if it's prompting him. No, I don't think it is. Kill this motherfucker. Wrong hotkey. Well, why did they start? Wonderful. Good for him. Mistakes were made. We're okay. We're all right. I'm gonna try to mez all three of them and then work one at a time. I was hoping only one would aggro, but damn, fucking both of them aggroed. Only one left. Fuck him up, or he's gonna fucking come out here and be like, hey, you guys trying to kill Luminaire? No, we're not trying to kill Luminaire. We're gonna kill your fuck ass. Like that. Them fucks behind us should be spawning one at a time as well. Oh, -1. There's still a guy down on the ledge. He can stay right there. You see that guy down on the ledge? He's from that spawn over there. He fell off when you died, or I think he swung at you. You fell down and then he fell off. I thought it was you that fell off, but nope. That MP. He's just clinging there like he's got his head up against a rock or something. I don't know. Looks like he's just there, but looks dead. Somebody needs to go check on him. Check his well-being. Oh, he's alive. His well-being is no more. Park Taylor. I see cotton on the ground. I pick it up. Doing all them damn. Yeah, you got butterflies in your tummy again. What you so nervous about? Got a big speech coming up. My bad. Luminaire vape last time. It was like maybe 30 seconds after we started working the one. Yeah, I sat on that craze map for 4 hours in the same spot, doing the same thing, trying to stay away from the guys behind me, just farming these mages until Luminaire spawned. The only time he spawned is when I first showed up. He was there, and I was able to take him down the first time, and then 3 hours went by and I couldn't get him to spawn again. Still wants me. Catch on fire. I'm just here for location. I'll let my man take up all the pickups. I'm just here to learn this location, where it's at. I had to go to another map to fucking find his ass. Now he's really close to my encampment here. I can actually come over here and solo him. No, I'm good on lockets too. I've got a bunch of cracked, I got a bunch of tattered, I got a bunch of worn. I'm good, my man. I'm here to help you. You showed me this location. I didn't know he was on this map. That helps me out a lot, so I'm gonna stick around and help you out. Nice. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, buddy. Hopefully you can get an Luminaire to spawn and get another law from him. Maybe 2 back to back. Oh yeah. I know where you're at now. And I see you running around the area where I'm at. You were over there when I was farming out bears. I talked to you yesterday too, so I see you guys running around. You know where I'm at. And currently I can craft and make everything pretty damn good. Tier 4, except for leather work. You want anything on leather work, you're gonna have to wait a little minute for me to level up. But if you need a weapon, an armor piece, you need something cooked, baked, or you need to get drunk, you can look me up. We'll party and have a good time. Maybe run a dungeon or two. I'm down for anything. I'm on a lot, usually. Monday through Fridays, just before work. Saturdays and Sundays, all night. I still want to tickle my fantasies by doing a lot of map exploring. Exploring them caves that I've actually recently found. Farm out some of them named NPCs, named animals. I don't think I have. Now I can make the one that the bench offers. I don't know if that one's the same one. I don't think so. If I can make it without larvae. I don't think I actually do have that one. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I've got 13 of them larvae in my box. I've been slowly putting them away. I think I'm up to 4 or 5 bloated worms. Nice. That won't be a problem to get. I'll get those actually when I'm out doing some more bears. Take out them ores in the mean at the same time. I didn't think there was a weapon that had any kind of like poison or fire damage that it inflicted. So no, yeah, I don't think I have it. Right. No, that's another thing I hope to see come into the game is maybe with the enhancement, you can enhance a weapon to do critical or fire or poison. Enhancement opens up a lot of opportunities for the magic side and armor and weapon pools as well. Yeah, poison arrows would be nice. I'm definitely gonna have to collect. I don't have any of the nightshade or wolfsbane. You have a lot of cloudberries. I'm about to make a bunch of alcohol with them as soon as they open up that tier. I do know they get distilled. I can distill them into, I believe they're going to be spirits. Waiting for them to open that up. Nice. Yep, I kind of want to work on trying to acquire those through chance, maybe. luck or chance, either one. I can't say luck because I have bad luck. So let's go with chance, man. Yeah, I have the worst luck. Look that up and I'll definitely be searching. Yep. It's like when I hunt some of these named wildlife, there's some vectors out there, wolf vectors and boar vectors that I need to tag on. I don't want to aggro any of them guys in the back. I wonder if he's gonna respawn. Did he glitch into the other side of the... hanging out over here? I don't see him hanging out over here. Might be a guy coming around the back. Do we have to go down to the ground and then come back up to reset his dumbass? Yeah, there is a guy. There's 3 guys coming around the back. Don't know why this guy decided to fucking come. I gotta jump up on this wall. Come on, Bo. I can't get a fucking lock on it. Okay, you can burn me. I don't mind. Here, how about a little fire yourself, little fuck? Yeah, now who's on fire? Me! I'm the one who's on fire. You're done anyway, Mr. Lecter. Take a freaking axe to the face. His body's over there. Right there. Collect his body, yo. Yep, he sure did. He aggroed the rest. Need to put pacify on my hotbar of list. No, my man. I've got a helm on, and then I've got a spare one at home that I can make. And then, like I said, I can come around on another day and farm this all by myself. No problems. I'll bring a different set of health points. I'll turn my health points to 250. And I'll be able to come up here and solo this. No problem. That's cool. All right, my man. I will see you later, and thanks for showing me where he was. And if you need anything, you know where I am. I'm on a lot. And I know where you are, too, so if I need anything, I'll come look you up. Hell yeah. I think I'm going to port out of here as well. I'm not capable with the health point pool I've got to stay. I would need more health. But that's good to know. I don't have to travel an hour and a half to another map to get this guy now. He is actually a couple blocks away. He's actually the next city over. Bam. I gotta check needs at the main base and see if they actually really need anything. I think they good on food. They haven't been on in 7 days. We'll go check it out anyway. I think the builder's been on. Expanded that wall. No new furnaces. Well, it looks like some of these stairs are decaying, yo. I need to get it. Figure out what's going on. Possible some of the people could have quit. And now their plots are not connected to the base. They better start logging in or our base is going to disappear. Just saying. Yeah, I can get wood. What the hell? Yeah, some of it's not in the blue anymore. Whoever had a plot out here. There needs to be a plot right here. Why has he got his plot like right here in the middle of nowhere? Two of them, actually. He hasn't been on in a while. I'm surprised these are still up. Jaspy's plot has went red. Alright, I gotta take a screenshot of this and send it to the main. Got to send it to the Discord and let them know that if they don't get these people on, the base will disappear. Give me just a second, everybody. I want to make sure they know Jaspy is gone. Alright, let me double check on the inside and see if we've got... This plot's blue. And that plot's red. I don't understand that. Let's see here what we got going. Right. Thing still looks protected. Yeah, he's still in the clan. One of his plots is blue. And then that one on the edge over there is red. I don't know if he's in a... Can't be in a no build zone. As long as there ain't nobody red inside the base is what I'm worried about. All the goods are inside the main here. Basically under where I'm at. A lot of the food. All of it looks blue except for his plot over there. But he's got two plots in the area. He's got one attached to the clan. And then that other one that's red doesn't look like it's attached. Oh shit, I'm dead. Ah. I thought it was attached to the side of the wall we're expanding to over there. He was asked to put it over there so that we can continue to go on that wall. And for some reason it's red. My hammer back on so I can see it. That was a pretty far drop. Yeah, his plot, he's got one plot right there where that windmill is. And then directly across from it is another one of his plots connected to the corner of that base where we're planning on going upward with it. Get my hammer again and verify that that's his plot right here. And then not sure why one of his plots would be red. Red means bad, so I'm just saying. Fell right here. My glowy sparkly body at? Why do I still have the hammer tool? Weird. If I can summon my corpse. We got that. But yeah, this is his plot right here. Jaspy's plot, Hill, Maine. And then it says Jaspy's plot over there. And it does look like it's connected to this one here. But yeah, I'm not too sure why his is red right here and then blue right there. Unless it's not shared with the clan. That could possibly be what that plot is. Because I look around and all the other ones are red. And they're not shared with us. So that would have to be that plot. It's there, but it's not shared with the clan. Alright. No need to worry then. I don't think he plays anymore. He hasn't been on. "15 days. Anyway, I'm back here to check the food supply. Make sure they got enough food. Alright, should be lemongrass tea. Some of it's missing. Somebody took some. That box was full too. Lemongrass tea. Could be some more lemongrass over here. Check on the meats. Rose hip. That's probably what I need to make is rose hip syrup. That one's great. Oh no, wait, that one's a rose hip. I guess I got a box and a half of that. They don't need no more. Grape. Grape. Bear stew. Stout. More winter stout. More winter stout. I think that's about it. Thought I had some gray cider over here. Yeah. Oh, I do. Box way down on the row. You bring some apple spirits back, some grape spirits, more cray cider. Got here. Flour processing shit. Alright, yep. That's all I need to bring back. Pretty much the spirits that I've been crafting anyway. One more box to check. There's go to the ready room and see how ready the ready room is. Okay. There's the apple spirits right there. Little mixture of all three. More red apple, plum. Might be alright on red apple spirits. Put them all in the same box. Figure out what's what. Health potions are good. Yep. Just a few things I need to bring back. Not a lot. Not right away either, due to the fact that nobody's on and requiring it. We're gonna head back to our little camp. You want to collect this cotton. I kind of want to keep this one as my home shrine due to the fact that a lot of times this one right here is my home shrine. Due to the fact that I make a lot of stuff at my camp here for the main base. due to that the resources are really close to this area, and I'll teleport back here. It only takes me a few minutes to get back here, but I'd rather have my home shrine closer to the main base because everything I do is for the main. Anything that I craft as far as food, alcohols, they go back to the main. What I'll do is I'll collect all the berries, apples here, no, apples here, and then grapes over here. Those two ones right there are the ones that are in tier right now, grape spirits and apple spirits. So those are really close to my camp over there, so it's a lot easier for me to work over here with my skills than down here. There ain't shit down here. There's a few grapes over here. There's cotton over here. But rose bushes grow up here. Oats grow up here. Wheat grows over here. So I kind of centralize my ass up here. And I told them back at the main base, I'll keep one plot down here at the main. And then I'm going to keep my other plot mobile so that I can stay on top of the resources I need. I don't want to be too far away from a resource that I want to go mass collect. If I want to go collect a bunch of rose bushes, all I got to do is go over to the next area and then fill my bag up. So a lot of times I just centralize my ass, and then I keep this the home shrine, so I'll fill my bag up with spirits, teleport back here, drop it all off, and then walk my ass back to base, which is like 6-7 minute walk. And then at the same time, I utilize these cotton spots. I collect cotton. Cotton's in one of the higher tier items, and I still haven't got tailoring all the way maxed out. I can create a lot of cotton things to do that, but it takes a lot of fucking cotton. I think I only got a half a box of cotton saved up. I've been trying to collect it. It doesn't grow anywhere near up here. There's some spots over here that I haven't actually went to. But yeah, the guild leader asks me all the time, why don't I move my plot closer to the base? Why don't I move my plot back to the main base? And I tell him every time, it's all about a resource to me. If I can utilize my production to be more efficient, and if that puts me in an area that's 20 minutes away from the base, so be it. So be it. That means I'm going to produce a lot more of that resource a lot faster, and then I don't have to worry about it for a while. Like the food that we got back in the main base right now, I probably won't have to make none for another month, another 30 days easy. That food will sit there. And I'm kind of glad food don't have a decay rate, because if it would have a decay rate, then yeah, I'd be constantly having to make food to replace the ones that decayed 12 hours ago. Man, it seems like it's more than that. It seems, I mean, as much as I've crafted, as far as I'll give rose berries and rose bushes of, for example, I collected so many rose berries. I'd say over 10,000 of them little bastards. Every time I fill my bag would be filled at 900 to 1,000. And I filled my bag easily 10 times or more during that craft for cooking. And to utilize that experience into the craft, so 10,000 times, let's say the minimum was 150 on the EXP. That's a lot of EXP. 10,000 times 100. You're looking at 100,000 alone right there. I mean, some of the crafts I was floored by. I collected so many of them berries to make rosehip syrup that I could swore I collected like 10,000 of them. But then again, you gotta think, you collect 10,000 berries, it takes 5 berries to craft 5 syrups. So it'd be 1 for 1. Tailoring, yes. Tailoring, cooking. Wine making is pretty easy. If all you gotta do is collect some hops. Winemaking. I got winemaking done in like 4 days. The guild leader said that the current winemaker failed and asked me if I could take it up. I started on Monday and I was level 36 by Friday. That Friday I had winemaking pumped out in no time. That one was fairly easy to do too, winemaking. And culinary comes with cooking. So you'll rake that one up to max as you cook out. But yeah, I found winemaking to be fairly easy. Tailoring, you just gotta go get a lot of flax. So much flax. Nice. Yeah. Crafting a lot of those fine wood planks and beams and stuff like that. That does help that craft out a lot. And I did that a lot in early game too. There was basically no purpose I used that wood for. The builder did. So when I was out harvesting trees, I would use the heartwood and turn that into planks or beams for the builder. I just put them in boxes, but at the same time I was getting the EXP. I haven't worked on none of my carpentry as far as the recipes, like stool, wicker basket, table, chairs. I've still got a bunch of recipes in my carpentry table that I need to access. Yeah, tailoring's a lot of flax. So is armor smithing, but armor smithing is not. Armor smithing's a pain. I'm not gonna lie. Armor smithing was a pain for me. I had to go out and get tier 3 iron almost daily. I had to fill up my bag almost every day, and then I had to cook that shit down every day. Keep it on burn, constantly on burn. Because one steel bar makes 5 wires, and 5 wires makes 1 piece of armor, and you can go through a lot of them steel bars. Same with the flax. It takes fucking, what was it, linen cloth, fine linen cloth. I think it took 2, but still it took a lot of flax too. Then I found a way to utilize my flax production. Before I was just going out, collecting a bunch of flax, coming back to my base, turning it down the string, and then going back out. And then I started going to an area that had flax. I would run my route, fill up my bag, and then in that area, I would find the nearest house structure base, and I would go inside and use their spinner. And I would spin everything I had down into string. And then when that was done, I would go back outside and start collecting any nearby flax, fill up my bag again, go inside their house, spin it down a string. So then I would come back, instead of coming back with a full bag of flax, I would come back with a full bag of string. I did that for a while, and then they started doing this plot wipe, and a couple of the spinners that I was using actually got wiped out. But at that time I had really pushed it hard, and I think I was level 40 and didn't need too much more flax. And now my looms are packed full of fine linen cloth that I don't necessarily need right now. I've got 500 pieces of steel that I don't necessarily need right now.
I was burning it, collecting it just as fast as I was crafting it out. And then I noticed leatherworking. Out of all the skills, leatherworking has to be the hardest. Hands down, leatherworking has to be the hardest one. Flaxland. I like that. Yeah, I had a pretty good spot. I used to run a big circle, and then I used to close that circle up into the middle. And in the middle, there was a spinner. So that actually worked out really freaking well. Man, that is so true. That is so true. I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if the requirement for the next level wasn't so the same as it is for everybody else, the requirement to level up. Because it's going to take so many hides. Even with a box of leather that I've got, I can turn that down in like 3 to 4 minutes. And then it takes me, shit, more hours than that to collect. Damn. Yep, they basically want one person to be the leather worker, and then they want all the guild members in the guild to give that guy all the leather that they collect for him to actually get max level really quickly. Like, I mean, you can still get max level, but it'll be a minute. I'm currently level 33 on that. And it's going to be a minute before I even get anywhere close to 34. It is. It does. It's time consuming. That's why I was talking earlier about the market. Now, stuff like that will be available in the market. Somebody don't want to farm hides, somebody does, and then that somebody that does farm hides will actually make money off the market because they got that person that's just constantly buying the hides because they don't want to go out and spend 3 hours, 4 hours farming them. So yeah, the marketplace is going to be interesting. They said it was going to be futile, but it's all markets are like that at first. Yeah, they do. Well, they talked about bringing on a couple solo incidences. So I think they're gonna add a couple POIs to the map that the solo player can actually go and work it like a dungeon or work it like a temple. It may not be a temple or it may not be a dungeon, but it'll be a POI for a solo player to actually interact with. They want to do that. I know they talked about that on their patch notes on the last one about how they want to have a couple solo POIs that people can go to. Yep. That is so true. Yeah, they will farm them on repeat. Just before they fixed that dungeon bug, there was a bug in the dungeon to where you can, if all your guild members, like say you killed the boss, and all your guild members logged off of the game,
and then all of you log back in, the boss would be automatically respawned. There was a glitch in the game for dungeons that was like that, and I know the first dungeon our guild ran, they actually utilized that technique, and they got 9 boss drops that day within an hour and a half time. So they didn't actually have to wait the 15-18 minute time for the boss to respawn. They logged in and out, and boom, he was right there. But since then, they have fixed that. You can't actually do that anymore. But they got to understand, if you got a guild with 20 members and each one of those members want that helm, how many times you got to kill that boss? 20. Now, that helm's going to get destroyed eventually. It's going to lose its durability. It may get lost in player versus player action. So you're going to need another one. You're going to want some spares too. So not only are you going to need 20 of them bosses to put on everybody's head or whatnot, but then you need spares for damaged and or lost. And they're also trying to work on a repair system. I don't know what they plan on. They talked about making it easier. I thought the repair system was fairly simple and self-explanatory, but I think they want to use resources for the repair instead of having, like, it still will have the lifetime durability, but at the same time, to do the repair, it requires maybe some iron ingots or some steel ingots or whatnot. Yeah. And that's what I want to try to do. I want to try to farm. I know it's still early access and it's not main game, so it's really not going to matter much. But for me to test it out and play with it and mess around with it, yeah, I would like to farm some more of them, put them on the market. I know a lot of new players would actually buy some of that stuff. I mean, if I was a new player and I didn't have a sweet ass helm and I didn't know where to get one and I was playing by myself, I'd find a way to get the gold to buy that. That would be nice. That would be nice. But it seems like it's only got like 1 durability. And then they were saying, and I don't know if it's been fixed yet or not, I haven't actually ran any tests, but they said the tier 2 pick has more durability than the tier 3 pick. I actually haven't did any testing on it. I just know the tier 3 pick hits the damn rock for more damage, and you can actually work the rock faster than if you had a tier 2 pick. So for the durability to go down on a tier 3 pick faster than a tier 2, I'd have to say no, it does not, because I've used tier 3 picks and tier 2 picks all the time, and I really don't notice any difference. I repair them about the same time, lifetime durability. My bag fills up with the same amount of ore with lifetime durability. There's really not no durability change from steel to iron when it comes to the picks anyway. Just it's got that lifetime. When you knock it down, when its health goes down, you repair it with its lifetime health and then start over again till its lifetime is gone. But I think they're trying to change that or revamp it to where maybe you got to add materials with it or have materials with it to repair it. It's pretty much simple. It's got that durability, lifetime,
bam, it took some of that lifetime away. But yeah, I think they're gonna revamp that as well. I'm not looking forward to the subscription every month. Definitely not looking forward to that. They can keep the subscription thing. Yeah, that would be cool. There was Myth of Empires did that too. They had the item, so like if I crafted this longbow, it would say crafted by Skoldar and so forth and so on. But yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, they're definitely gonna have subscriptions coming. Not in early access. Definitely not in early access unless they make it unless they make the game better. Unless the game is bug free, then they can do it in early access. But with the game being buggy like it is, and it lacking all the content that it needs, they actually couldn't charge a subscription right now. They actually have to wait for full release before they even start thinking about that. Yeah, I'm hoping $9.99 and lower. I'm hoping, but with inflation, it's probably gonna be $14.99. So yeah, it's probably gonna be $15 a month. I'm hoping 10 or less. Maybe 7 or 8 would be good. Depends on how greedy they are, I guess. I mean, they could afford to do cheap price with all the players that play the game. They could afford to keep it low. But then again, they might increase it due to the fact that they got all the players. They're going to make all that money as much as they can. So it can go either way, up, down. They could be generous, they could be greedy. I mean, who knows? Hey, now that's something I didn't think about, but yeah, that makes sense right there. That $4.99 per plot, 19 per 4. That makes a lot of sense. Because if you want 2, that's 10. You want 3, that's 15. 4 is 20. I think you're right. I think you nailed it. Exactly. I think they're going to do that exactly that way. It does. It sounds right, but you know, anything that sounds right, they never go with. If it's right, they were like, nope, that's not the right way to do it if it's right. And then I hope they don't financially run out of money, because it kind of worries me when early access games come out and they ask for money. Depends on how they ask for it. They ask for money through a founders pack and a masters pack that you can actually get additionally to the game that from the full game. So that tells me, okay, financially they need some more money to keep the game going. Okay, hopefully with the money they got collected with the release of the game, the sales of the game, the sales of the founder pack, hopefully that's enough money to keep them in shape to continue to build the game. I've seen games financially fail, and they were asking for donations as well to keep support of the financial side of it. So I'm hoping that's not going to be one of their problems. But it concerns me with them already releasing a founders pack and a masters pack that you can get additionally. They're trying to get as much money as they can to keep this going. Or enough money to where it don't flop. Keep everybody employed, working. Right, right. And then I hope they stumble across some miracle in the coding. I mean, there's so many minor bugs. It's not game crashing bugs. It's not unplayable bugs, but it's nuisance bugs. And it's bugs that's been there for more than 30 days. It becomes a nuisance after 30 days. You kind of wonder when it's going to be fixed. You adapt to it, but then still again you want it to be fixed. So I hope they figure out the coding and get a lot of these nuisance bugs fixed before they add more nuisance bugs. I'm afraid with the new content, they're going to have all new problems on top of the old problems. And I'd hate to see the two conflicting consistently together to where we've got nothing but all problems. Yes. True, true, true. Quality does sell. I'd rather buy a good quality part than a piece of crap that was made in 3 minutes. Yep. So hopefully they can get their coding all figured out, squared away. They got the game stable, playable. I mean, they're on a good track. I just hope they can keep following through. I would like to see some hot fixes come up every now and then. Maybe a small team on fixing these nuisance bugs. Throw up a hot fix every now and then. And just keep hot fixing it. If that hot fix don't fix it, then work on another one and try it again. Right. Yeah, there's some games out there like that where they're still in early access. Hell, 7 Days to Die was in early access for over 10 years. There's quite a few games still in early access that's been well over their deadline. And for the most part, games that go into early access, if developers have a strong feeling it'd be done in a year, they'll say something like these guys did. They'll say they'll have this all done in a year, but I don't think they'll have it all done in a year. they might have it almost ready for main game. Almost, maybe. Unless they shift gears and do a lot of updates and patches. I don't see that year happening. Want to give them benefit of the doubt, but it seems like there's so much that they got to add, or that they still need to add, that it seems like it would be time consuming, because from the last patch to the current patch that we're getting ready to get, it's almost been a 30-day period. So if you go every 30 days and only add a couple small features to the game, and then you still got like 100 more features to add, every 30 days is going to put you well past your deadline. And I get it. They're testing it in an alpha state. They're making sure it's able to play in the game when they release it, tweaking it, modifying it. But probably maybe in a little bit more timely manner if they're going to do their plan date of their release day. Alright, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Sorry you can't get to another server, that'd be sweet. You have a great day, evening, night, whatever it is, however it is. And thanks for stopping in. Oh, why didn't I mez him? You're taking damage. Oh, now I'm dead. Ha 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 ha! I called it. I wasn't paying attention. I looked away for like 2 seconds, and that's all it takes. All it takes, especially if you only get like 125 health points. 3 hits and done. Cool deal, my man. Appreciate you. Why would I change my meat selection? Did. They have 180 health. Yeah, 180. I must have stood there more than 2 seconds. Fuck. Alright, let's try this again. This time, no dying. Definitely no dying this time. Oh, I did have 125 health. I couldn't eat that meat just yet. It was on cooldown from the lemongrass tea. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I did have 125 health. Boink. You should have caught on fire, bear, right? Looks goofy running that way. I put the bow on, it looks like he's running normal. That was me and on fire. Alright, let me see if my timing. Probably take out a couple of these wolves. Preferably growler. Your wolf meat. What? Really? Got him on fire, but he didn't. Oh, Mr. Direwolf, it is. I might be running. Be running. Oh, that was close. Alright, so I could have killed about 2 more wolves. You guys probably got about 3 minutes. come out. Get in there.
No gray bear, no gray bear, no gray bear, no. Take care. Doing about another 45 minutes and then I'm gonna take myself off. Do it about another 45 minutes though. Run around and do some bears, finish up the night. I'll be back again later with some more PAX-DEI. I go out and do some tattered farming. Probably farm that boss and do a little bit of map explore tomorrow. I want to tag on a couple of caves nearby. There's actually one in the south that I haven't checked on. This one here, I want to look at that one. I want to look at that one. I've been to those. Another cave nearby I've been to. Yeah, that one. Check out a couple of them caves. Do our PAX-DEI thing. I actually wasn't paying attention, just died just now. I think I was dozing. Little doze nap. Must have ran around the tree. Or I was standing here and he said, "Yay, fresh meat." Oh, so he's not mad enough to run after me? Mad enough to piss the boars off? I don't want to have to fight the boars again, please. Yeah, what? Fight me. Oh, that's a glitched out bear anyway. What the heck? Let's put him in place. Turn the fuck around, bear. What are you doing?
What's going on with these bears? Why are they both after me? One should have backed off by now. I killed these two bears, and then I'm gonna head back to the base there. I got some hides in that box, actually. Hides in my bag to put Tanner. Finish off my day back at the base. Craft a couple of things. Auto run, you're gonna get me auto killed. I kill a couple more of them wolves too. Oh, hell no, not a dire wolf, too. Bad enough, I gotta do. Damn, Growler, you make me special. Ah, shit, behind you. Dire wolf. Now there's. Okay, we're out. Alright, let's go collect some apple through here. What is going on with auto run? It works, don't work, it works too good. Trying to walk and it's sending me everywhere. Nope, this way. Now you don't want to walk? You walk, you don't walk. Are you gonna walk? Nope, he's not gonna walk. Oh, what the heck? Craft some of this wolf meat up too. Get that wolf round going. Probably do apples on the distill. Got so many of them right now. Might have enough. I guess I had 16 of them. Guess I can make some bows. Need more arrows. All right, let's put that in a tanner. What's up with that lag? At least we get trivial. Still get some trivial with that. Because I'm still going to have to craft a whole bunch of them. That'll give me a couple more hundred into that area. A little bit, every little bit counts. Every little bit counts.
Especially, I still gotta put that up 2 levels. Probably should put that up 1 level. Fucking buckles. 6 leather. I don't like that it takes all that leather. I don't really want to make any more buckles. Probably won't. Guess we'll craft with what we got. Probably go through this in about 5 minutes. It will. I'm not gonna say it. It might. It might get us to level 34. Let's see if it does.
This should get me to level 34. I'm on 34. There it is. 34. One more level, and that will be on Easy Craft. Now we just got to get to level 35. 34 and then some. Oh, that's a hard grind. That grind is real. I thought I had something on this still. No, no, no. I'm about to put apples on it.
Well, I didn't realize what time it was. It is that time. Right. Thanks everybody for stopping in today and watching me play some PAX-DEI. We had a very productive day. We got a bunch of hides. We pushed leather working to 34. I found a new location for Lecter Illuminaire thanks to one of my viewers and a current player on the server. Thank you very much, my man. I will be utilizing that farm over there and start getting some of them. I want to do some map exploring later today. I will be streaming again, PAX-DEI. I think I'm going to do some Core Keeper for like 4 hours, and then I'm going to do some PAX-DEI for the rest of it. So thanks everybody for stopping in today, checking me out, supporting both my channels on YouTube and Twitch. Thanks for the follows on Twitch. We are almost at 100 followers. That is fucking great. We're at 97 right now. I appreciate you guys. We had 2 new followers today. Awesome. Fucking awesome. I love that shit. Keep it coming. Keep it coming, you guys. Great community. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for lurking today. You guys have a great and safe day. I'm going to take my ass to bed, and then I'll be back later to do another Core Keeper stream, and then definitely all-nighter with the PAX-DEI. Take care, everybody. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you guys. 100.